You can use that bench if you need to.
Do we need that light?
Maybe.
Let
me see.
Well, I'm sitting this way. Oh, it's already on.
Yeah, yes.
Hi, everyone. One person. Let's see.
Oh, yes, look how warm you look.
I always look warm.
Yes.
Because I'm still alive, I promise.
You smell like Mexican food.
I mean, I had the, I tried one of the things.
Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe.
Makes me so hungry. Which one did you try?
The pretzels, honey butter or something like that.
Oh, those are pretty good.
They taste like kettle corn, very much.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Hey, Macarena.
Hi, Christian.
Yeah, I said hi. Don't feel neglected.
West type take Christian. Before disappearing upstairs.
Yes.
That should be a good volume. I'm like acidy today.
Gross, don't do that.
Oh,
Did you not take your medication? Don't you have some kind of reflux?
Yeah. I try to take it every other day. Welcome to old people, like the channel for old people. I take it every other day because, like, they said at first, they were like, oh, you can take it every day. And then they're like, well, maybe you shouldn't do that. And I'm like, oh, okay. So then now a lot of disappearing over there. Hi, Leafier.
Hi. Is it lagging? Is that what you mean?
No, he's talking because I didn't reply to his messages.
Oh.
That's why.
Ouch.
Oh.
Expose him.
Exposed. It's good to see you, Leafier. We missed you last week. I mean, you didn't miss like a whole lot. You missed.
That's a lie. You had a new plan and these snacks that you were talking about. I missed that.
Oh, yeah. That's okay. You missed Isaiah not being here. That's what you missed.
Yes. Do it, Christian. I dare you.
No, she probably already
do it.
She probably already watched the live stream. Oh, yeah. Well, because I had to work last Tuesday, and so we were considering moving them to Thursdays, and then work was like, oh, just kidding.
Oh, well.
Yeah, if you don't want to work Tuesday, you don't have to. And I'm like, oh, okay. So it's just easier just to keep it on Tuesday.
You do want to repot that ficus?
It's already done.
It's in the terracotta pot.
I already did it.
Somebody stop him.
You can't see it because it's hidden right now, but it's there. No, it's right there. It's like right there.
It's this thing right here.
It is.
Yeah. Ficus aspera. Yeah.
Actually, when I repotted
you came too late, Christian. Sorry.
Yeah, you did. When I repotted it, there was a pretty good amount of dirt that didn't go into the new pot. Like, so not only is the pot terracotta, but it's also smaller. So hopefully it actually dries out. I watered everything except for that and maybe a couple of other things. And I'm like,
it's not too close to a grow light is the thing. So it won't be drying out too much. So maybe the terracotta is like a better idea anyway.
Maybe.
We'll see.
You didn't see any new live streams?
Last week?
Well, then maybe it didn't post. Does that mean it's just gone forever? It exists now only in your memory.
Gone into the ether. So sad. Let us have a moment of silence.
I love that Titanic meme. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No moment. What?
With the old lady from Titanic.
That she throws the diamond or whatever, the hope diamond into the ocean.
Yeah.
What about it?
No, there's just a meme because at the end she's like, "Oh, I don't even have a picture of him," like the guy that Leo DiCaprio's character. And she was so like, sad. He exists now only in my memory. In the way she says it, like, no, just for some reason it became a meme. But...
Oh.
That's true. West was on the live stream last week. He
was he?
Mm-hmm. Oh. He was on for a little bit.
Nice.
He was on long enough to watch. Or I'm sorry, to like try the stuff in that box. And that was it.
Why is the
The laptop sounds like it's gonna take off. Like it's getting ready to just like lift off. It's just because here we're gonna lean you guys back. It's not super hot. Oh, what's up, Ryan?
Oh, this we still haven't done this. Also, no durian yet.
No durian.
Get on him.
Yeah, somebody just needs to ship me something.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to come down to.
Or we're gonna have.
We should see if they can. Well, they already saw it now, I guess. But like, I was thinking like maybe. Well, I don't know when we're gonna do it because I have to think of like how we're gonna do the camera to where it can be on us, but then also be on that.
Do you have a tripod? Find one.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I need.
This is a webcam, right?
This is
Cool.
Well, I mean, yes, that's like the biggest webcam I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because remember we tried to use the laptop webcam at one time and it sucked.
Yes, it did.
What's up, Teal? What in the? Let's see. I'm gonna put you right here. Why is it doing that? Stop making all that noise. Can you guys hear my laptop? It's crazy.
It like you said before, it literally sounds like it's gonna take off.
When I said that, what it made me think of this guy who was a manager at like the first place I worked at. If you can hear it. Why is it
Here, let's get the microphone closer so you guys can just like hear it take off.
Why is it
It's
freaking out? I mean, the fan blowing is making the desk warm right there.
Can you guys hear it more now?
Trying
to do some old laptop ASMR.
Yes. There was it's not that old.
Well, it sounds old.
There was a manager I worked with at my original job, and he drove a really shitty like a Lincoln or something,
Mm-hmm.
and it had no shocks on it. So anytime he hit a bump, like we'd see him driving, and like his car, like I don't know, it just looked like a flying saucer. That's what we always equated it to. It was really round, like the shape of the car was very round.
Oh,
yeah, that was weird.
An old Lincoln in that shape.
Yeah, not like super old, like a Lincoln. I don't know, some 80s or 90s car. Sorry if that
80s is old.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. It's not like I was driving it. Millennials.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the laptop knows that we're cold. I'm cold.
Okay.
Really? It's usually the other way around.
Yeah, that's actually true. So, have you just not been here down here in a while?
Well, I was taking a nap. Like when you rang the doorbell,
Mm-hmm.
I was frantically getting dressed because I just woke up from a nap. No, I was tired.
You too.
Yeah. Well, I figured you did. You usually nap before this, but
yes, I do.
I was gonna take a nap between classes earlier, and that didn't happen. So,
And whose fault is that?
You know, that's debatable.
Oh, did one of your classes go over or something?
No.
Well, then, who the fuck is to blame?
I have other obligations.
Okay.
Yeah. So Isaiah, we're gonna have him try the stuff in the box. Here, we'll wait like 10 or 15 more minutes because I have to wait like 30 minutes for that pill to kick in, and I want to eat some of that too. Not the shrimp chips, but the other stuff.
I'm okay with shrimp, so I feel like I'll be fine with it.
Wes liked him unless he was bullshitting.
Hmm.
I didn't. I don't like shrimp. Although I like the kind of the smell, like coconut shrimp from like Red Lobster is pretty.
Because it smells like coconut.
Oh well, yeah.
Regular shrimp smell, you're not gonna like that. It's like fishy. No.
No, Wes didn't eat them all. No. That, I mean, honestly, it's probably, I don't know, were you watching when we tried that stuff, or had you not gone on yet?
I was only watching when I was commenting. So I don't know that you were sitting here showing plants. I believe
Oh,
that's it.
that sounds like me. Actually, it doesn't because we never talk about plants.
Not anymore. Now that I'm here.
Yeah, but it's probably worse in my opinion than like all the other
the shrimp
fruit,
chips.
the shrimp chips, than all the other fruit we tried. Not that I would eat any of that.
Not
Some of that fruit
like the
again
dried
either.
durian.
Well, yeah,
Nothing can beat that.
yeah. Maybe you're right.
The shrimp chips were worse than most of the fruit.
Oh,
I have a hard time believing that.
I just meant like the teocote and
Yeah. Okay.
the dragon fruit. It was not good. Yeah, the pine thing wasn't good either.
Yeah. Pine drink. I do want to try that.
Yeah. Well, that's why we saved it. It's not carbonated. It's like.
Is it milky?
No.
Okay. So like a tea.
It's just like if you could take. And if you could take a magic wand, here's my wand, and you could just point it at something and say, "Boop, non-toxic." It's like you did that to a thing of Pine Sol.
Non-toxic Pine
Now
Sol.
I can drink this.
That's really exciting.
Yeah, that lady that used to do the Pine Sol commercials.
That's Pine Sol, baby, or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, she'd be drinking that shit.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, sometimes shrimp's not properly cleaned and you have all the poop on it, so that's not good.
Yes, that's the power of Pine Sol. Is that the slogan? I'm trying to think of it.
It's probably changed. I think it is the power. That's the power of Pine Sol. And she's like, yeah.
When it's been proper, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan seems to agree. One thing actually that we did that was pretty fun today. Okay, he took care of that. Thank goodness. Don't clean the shrimp with Pine Sol.
I think I'll have to write that down.
Might make him taste better.
Or worse, if the drink is anything to go by.
So just a random segue from that.
Sure.
We did this activity in my writing class today.
Uh-huh.
There were 10 people, or maybe 11, including the professor, and basically everybody had a piece of paper, and we wrote the first sentence, each of us, to a story, like whatever way you wanted to write. That would be the first sentence of a short story.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically we played telephone, and each person passed it to the next person over, and that person would write the next line of the story.
So that you would have 10 different stories?
Well,
or like
you would have 10 different stories, and each person in the classroom wrote a line for each story.
Right.
And then when it got back around to you, you wrote the final line of the story that you began. But the middle of it's filled with everybody else's garbage. Actually, the interesting thing is that some of them were decently compelling. Like some people played into it and they made it kind of cohesive. And then other ones, I'll read you mine. I'll get it out of my backpack. It's garbage. But it was a good effort.
That's the fun thing about doing things as an adult. You can like take it seriously and actually do something with it. Whereas like if you're a kid, I remember doing that as a kid, and you would just, every word would be like butt or booger. Yeah.
Well, you would think too that you would think that in a writing class, and I'm not like talking shit, but a little like.
Are you guys recording this?
If you start a story and it's in third person, like, oh, such and such, looked into the mirror, and then somebody would end up writing, I didn't like what I saw there. It's like, okay, that's first person. The story's in third person. You can't change it.
Okay.
I mean, you can, I guess, but it doesn't make any sense.
Yes. I could smell those chips all the way up here. I'll take your word on that. What do you mean I'm still a kid? Is 23 still a kid? I guess if you think it is, then I guess I am. Whoops. Teeny tiny. We're the same height, just about. Thank you.
How tall are you, Ryan? I guess I don't know.
23 is absolutely a kid. Okay, all right.
Oh, shut up. You just turned 34. Happy belated birthday, by the way, to Ryan.
Such a fun age to be.
Everybody say happy birthday. Feliz cumpleaños.
Cumpleaños feliz.
So here it is, the premiere of the poem that was written today. Not a poem,
Is
short fiction. See how you see everybody has different handwriting
and different writing utensils. I think that's cool.
Yeah, everybody. So in a sense, the work itself is kind of like art.
Yeah.
Okay, so first line. This was the one I wrote. Andrew rested on the dewy grass, moonlight washing over him as he caught the smell of honeysuckle. I thought that was a nice beginning, right? So then the next person writes, he smiled knowing Ashley's fragrance above all else. Hello, my love. And I'm thinking, no, your boy's not going to be right about that. She needs new perfume if she smells like honeysuckle. But it turned out the cat had accidentally doused itself in Ashley's perfume. So Andrew was immediately disappointed. That was until the cat began to speak in Ashley's voice. Now, bear in mind, each line is written by somebody new.
Was that one whole line? That whole?
No, see, like that was until he began to speak in Ashley's voice. That was what one person wrote.
Okay.
Psycho. So
what the fuck?
He was high from all the acid he took. He began to chase the cat around, crying, Ashley, please don't leave me. For a second, I thought I was being utterly stupid, but still ran after the cat. Well, until the cat started running back towards me. Andrew woke, shaking and sweating in his bed, his cat resting resolutely on his forehead, and the red numbers of his digital clock saying it was too early to get up. I'm still tripping, he realized, just as the cat began to triple in size and open its jaw. Holy shit, where do people come up with this? So then my final line was, the last thing he felt were the shards of glass in his skin as the open air embraced his descent. Because I'm like, the only way out of this story is to kill yourself.
Yeah.
Yep. That was my reaction too. Because like when I read some other people's like in the middle of this, I'm like, wow, that's really cool that somebody was able to like think of those things as the next line. I'm like, I can't wait to read mine. What?
And you got that.
And then I got this. I'm like, I'm going to frame this. It's going to be such a cool memory. Like, oh no, my character does acid and is in love with some whore that wears honeysuckle perfume. Whatever. So, yeah.
Good job saving the story.
Yeah, that was the only escape.
the only way to save it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. You may not remember this.
On a very special episode of.
Okay, you do remember.
Well, that I know that's like a trope. I don't know what show it's from though.
Well, it was a popular thing on sitcoms in the 80s where they would try to tackle something serious, so they would like warn you prior, so the kids knew it was going to be about like drunk driving or something like horrific.
My mind immediately went to like Degrassi, like young adults type shows where they do the same thing.
That was a little later, but I remember watching Degrassi.
Yeah.
And when I first heard that like Drake was a thing, I was like,
yes,
the guy from Degrassi? Like, who cares? Anyway.
Aubrey Graham. That's his name.
Really?
Aubrey Graham? Mm-hmm. He's Canadian.
Yes, I knew that.
Yes. I'm pretty sure. I feel like I need to check that because it sounds silly.
Well, I mean, he lived in Canada if he was on Degrassi.
No, I mean the name.
Oh.
Aubrey Graham.
Aubrey
Graham. Yeah.
Just makes me think of Aubrey Plaza.
Ooh, I like Aubrey Plaza. I think she's cool.
Yeah,
she's funny.
She's hilarious. So you like Parks and Recreation?
I do. I love that fucking show. I've watched it all the way through like 3 times. Yeah. I don't get into like new series because I have like 3 or 4 that I rotate, and Parks and Rec is definitely one of them. I really like that show.
I watched a video on that. I don't remember anything about it, but like the video about how like people have their comfort series.
Parks and Rec is great. Yeah.
Just do not be suspicious.
Me?
Don't be suspicious.
Wait, what is that from?
Don't be suspicious. Like on Parks and Rec, it was like the last episode.
Oh.
John Ralphio and Mona Lisa.
Don't be suspicious.
And they're like in the graveyard. It was like a meme.
Really?
Yeah. Y'all
Well,
know,
I haven't watched the end of the series in a while. So.
y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I don't know.
I haven't rewatched it. Well, I tried rewatching it kind of recently, but I only got through like the first 2 seasons. So
I remember nothing to do with plants. I remember watching it through, and then we shouldn't do any spoilers.
why?
Well, I don't
For
know.
a show that ended in like 2013.
Well, yeah.
Don't be
No, it wasn't.
delicious.
Don't be delicious. I can't get over that nickname. It's hilarious. We're gonna find a way to use that.
You need
in
to
real
become a
life.
hooker so you can
I
use that
know,
name.
I know. That's the only reason that I need to do that. Actually, I'll have to think of a good Halloween outfit, and then I'll go to work and I'll be like, I'm delicious.
Just like a generic sexy nurse or something like that.
We can make a name tag.
Or like a sexy cop.
Yes, we can make a name tag at work.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, so spoiler alert. Like, I remember watching it through, and at the end of season 6, at the end when they do like the flash forward, and it was like, what the fuck? And then you had to like wait to find out what happened.
Flash forward? When did she ever become president, Leslie? No, I don't remember. Or she was just like a congresswoman or something.
Like the governor of
Okay.
Indiana. Oh, when it takes place in Indiana. Yeah.
Ah.
Cigarette waitresses from the 40s. Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
They were just kind of like these slutty waitresses that, offered, cigarettes to the boys, fighting in the war and stuff like that. Yeah. It was before our time.
There's a joke there.
Ma, shut up.
Okay.
And more. Yes, and more is correct. Was there something else relevant? Oh, I swear, 3 minutes, we're going to open up the food. I had a Spanish exam today. And so I was the first one done. I don't know when we're going to get the grades back. But she stopped me in the hallway. She said, "Oh, you can go and go if you're done." I'm like, "Okay." But then she stopped me in the hallway and she's like talking to me. And she's like, "Oh, what are you going to do with, your Spanish degree? And it's so cool that you're doing that." And she's like, "Maybe you should get like ESL certified, like to teach like English to Spanish speakers." I'm like, "Well, that would be a productive use of my resources, I guess."
Sure.
I don't know how well that would pay, but anyway, I told her I had an English degree and that you guys and other people have said in the past, "Oh, you should teach." I said, I've got this plant channel on YouTube, and I help people and try to teach them how to take care of house plants. And she literally, her reaction, "Oh my God, I'm gonna bring you my plants, and my plants are always dying." And she's like, "Oh, we'll talk tomorrow. Like, because she's really like kind of elaborate and over the top.
Fun.
So yeah. So now every time she sees me, I feel like it's gonna be that. I said, "I'll bring you a card."
Did you find them?
I did. Well, I ordered more. There's a set in Indiana, and there's a set that somebody stole off the register in Lawn and Garden at work. So,
like a box?
Not a whole box, but basically, not like a huge box.
Why would they steal something like that? Something so specific.
Bring her on the show to troubleshoot. I would actually. That's not a bad idea, but I don't know. I don't know if my Spanish professor. She's French, by the way. I don't know if I could
You'd mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where was I going with that? I guess nowhere.
I think no, you were just mentioning that yeah. Great.
No, yeah. So yeah, that was cool. And then I haven't told you I made a new friend.
Yeah, you did.
I did, but I haven't told you in person.
Oh.
This is the first time I've seen you since I haven't seen you in a couple of weeks. Crazy. It's okay. Okay, do you want to wheel that sucker over here? Well, it's going to be hard to wheel it. There's no wheels, but
it's going to be loud, maybe. Oh, no. Nice.
It's been scooted for many decades.
Okay. So first, you will try the shrimp chips.
Is that your nickname, Izzy, now?
I guess. Why not?
I'm not eating those again. I already tried them.
Yes, you are. I'm feeling kind of better. We'll see. We'll see how this live stream goes.
I'll watch you try them. I already tried them. I'll literally eat everything else in that box if I'm going to eat that again. Eat one. Put it in your mouth. You need a. Oh, you have a drink.
They can't be that bad.
Izzy and Blanco.
Nice. These, I mean, they smell. They have like that old shrimp, like fishy smell. So I'm kind of scared. Oh, was that Christian? Really? I feel like I remember Ryan first saying that. I don't know. I guess not.
I don't know.
Thank you,
I don't know
Christian.
the reference, but I'm old, so.
Reference? What do you mean?
Izzy and Blanco.
Oh,
I thought that
I
was
don't
a
know.
reference to something. You dubbed both of us. You have to put the whole thing in your mouth. I ate the whole thing.
It's not that bad.
I just don't like shrimp.
You're crazy. This tastes fine.
The thing is, like, I'm not going to sit here and say that it's like a meat thing because there are no, senor.
Come on.
Like there are
Cheers.
some meat flavored chips. Nope. That I don't mind, like bacon flavored potato chips and stuff. That doesn't bother me. I actually kind of like that. Or when they made those, what was it, like chicken and waffle? Lay's made like chicken and waffle chips for a minute. Those were pretty good. I just don't like shrimp.
Which ones? Which Lays were the ones that you had me guess? Salted caramel. I just remember that.
Those were just okay. They were a little bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
But like the honey butter flavored Lays, those were really good.
Honey butter Lays. I've never tried.
Were amazing.
Were they like a limited thing? Do
They.
you want to smell my breath?
Yeah. Ugh.
Cat treats? Yes.
Maybe not cat treats. It kind of smells like when you walk into Red Lobster. It's just that kind of shrimpy seafood smell. Oh, horrible. Ugh. I think.
Do you want your shrimp chip?
No. Well, maybe. Here, break one in half and drop it down for him. He might eat it.
Okay. Let's see what Icarus thinks of the shrimp.
We'll see
Here.
Here, let's break that one in half. Just because he doesn't have that many teeth. Here.
All right. Suspicious.
Well, he'll eat ants with ant poison in them, but he won't eat a shrimp chip. Like, oh no, there he goes. Ooh, Icarus approves. He can't hear us, but he approves. Do you want another one? Oh, he really likes those.
Ooh, delicious.
The thing is, I will say, I do like the texture of them. The texture of those chips, it's interesting. But yeah. Yeah, we have ketchup flavored chips here too, but I think it's only like certain times they like premiere that. And they did mustard. Didn't Doritos do like mustard? That sounds.
I'm sure they have.
No, that's awful.
You're awful. He can't hear. I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get him to finish this. I don't like how it makes my breath smell, but they taste fine.
Yeah.
Because like
we'll
I can
cover it up with other stuff.
Okay, great. Yeah, let me
That's fine. He's all about that.
He is all over these freaking.
He ate it right out of your hand.
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
Awesome. Well, we found a way to get rid of them.
Good.
Exciting. Oh, right.
He just never shuts the fuck up, but it's fine.
Oh,
Icarus.
me? Yes.
No, not you.
So we're gonna set those aside for you.
I don't like pickles either.
Pickle chips are good when I'm cooking. I don't really like pickle flavor in general. But the fried pickle coins, those are so fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Pick us out a new thing.
Oh, these fun things. You said you like these, right?
It's a different story. Yeah, those were good.
These are like these are all kind of like a puffed type looking snack. This is probably a corn chip of some kind with a sweet acacia honey flavoring. Yeah, it sounds good. It looks good. I don't think anything about this is particularly offensive. They smell like. Oh, we're not even gonna cheers. Okay. How uncouth of you. It tastes like honey. Puffed corn snack kind of feel to it.
Almost like cereal.
Like cereal. That's right.
Oh, pretty good. Did you already show them?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Shinzang.
Is that like a play on like Shazam?
I don't know.
Shinzang.
Who knows? Maybe that's just like the literal Anglification of whatever the original name is. You know what I mean? Like that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I think it comes across. Dill pickles. You're getting a lot of mileage out of that, aren't you?
Yeah, they won't pick you up.
I got one more.
Bazinga.
Okay. You want to pick one?
Let's do the churros.
I thought these looked really cute.
I'm kind of spoiled by like actual churros, so like I don't know.
I like that you go out of your way to actually pronounce it churros.
And so much fun to say.
I guess.
It's easier to say than chimichanga.
We didn't cheers again. You are being such a little pig today. No, it's too late. Fuck you.
A little cochino.
Yes. Yeah. I do see what you mean, though, about like, I would honestly prefer a regular churro. Little piggy.
I did actually use a line at work. I forget what was going on, but I was like, maybe I better go. And the person thought that was hilarious that I knew what that was.
Oh, wait, no, we tried these. Casting them aside. What's so funny?
Your vest so livery is but sick and green, and none but fools do wear it. Cast it out. Or is it cast it off?
Why are you
Whatever.
talking?
How about pick something in a bag?
I already tried these.
I want one.
Okay.
Where is Dragonite? No, these are too crunchy for you. You don't have any teeth.
Aww.
Yes, Ryan. Good job. What play? What did you say these taste like?
Like kettle corn. Hi, little baby.
Honestly, since you said that, I think they kind of taste like actual like buttered corn. Which now that I'm eating it is kind of a mind fuck because I'm like, it's like corn flavored pretzels.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, it just tastes like you're eating corn off of a fucking buffet.
Weird.
That makes me not like them as much, but that's fine. They still taste good. Well, let me think of the line before without giving any names away. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is already sick and pale with grief, that thou, her maid, art far more fair than she. Be not her maid, since she is envious. Her bestial livery is but sick and green, and none but fools do wear it. Cast it off. It is my lady, oh, it is my love. Oh, that she knows she were. That might give it away. Anyway, I'm done with these. I'm done with the corn pretzels.
I didn't want to try this spicy thing. Can you?
That's wrong. That you're on your own. But like Wes said,
So you can't.
Okay. No, you can try.
Well, no, I'm saying you.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Okay.
I don't like spicy stuff.
You don't?
No.
You don't like spicy
it burns
stuff?
my mouth. Not Ophelia. Although that's a good guess.
Sweet and spicy.
Ophelia was Hamlet, I think. Although probably other plays too.
Can you guys see it? Where is it? Tteokbokki flavor.
Tteokbokki?
That sounds suspicious.
Ding ding. That's correct. Romeo and Juliet. I think it's Act 2, Scene 1. Romeo's at the bottom of her balcony, like lamenting how much he loves her. And then she comes out and she's like, "Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name." Beebit swore my love, and I'll no longer be a Capulet.
Ah.
Icarus is chilling up here with us right now.
We might just be obsessed with these snacks. Not as spicy as I was hoping.
We got a new box in today, actually.
Oh?
We're going to premiere the new box. Of that, yeah.
Oh.
It's smaller. It doesn't have as much in it. And I don't know what country it's from. I'm hoping it's from Mexico.
We'll see. Can you choose? Or is it like a monthly thing?
Yeah, it's a monthly thing.
Mm.
Annoying. Muy molesto.
It's actually pretty good. But not as good as I was hoping. If that makes any sense.
Well, nobody does spicy like Latin America.
That's true.
Why can't you be like this all the time? You're being so good and quiet and just hanging out. You're not being annoying like usual. Hi, Icarus. Hi, Icarus.
Our geriatric child.
He is geriatric for sure. Next.
Paper thin. This can be me one day. Little chocolate corns.
I don't understand the chick on the cover of the bag.
It's like a rabbit poop type snack.
Yeah, me and Icarus are matching today. I think it was. I think Leafier earlier was like talking about how she's had like the same shirts forever. I swear I keep clothes until they're basically falling apart. I hate shopping for clothes.
I don't mind it, but I'm too broke for it these days.
If Cheetos and Cocoa Puffs had a baby, that's what these are.
Yeah.
They're the texture of Cheetos, but the flavor of Cocoa Puffs.
It's an interesting experience.
I mean, they're not bad.
Give me more.
Moss.
Done?
Good.
Okay.
No, there's definitely more in there. Take it down, boy.
Yeah.
Here's something I'm going to show them the ficus.
Okay.
I think we have to have. I think every like 30 minutes we have to show a plant so that we're still relevant, so we don't get canceled. Here's the repotted ficus aspera in the nice terracotta pot, which, by the way, is damp like the terracotta, so it is doing its job.
Wicking away the moisture.
Wicking away the moisture. But I still haven't seen any yellow leaves, so I'm assuming it's fine.
I picked one off last time I was here.
Well,
Sure.
I mean, I'm talking like, yeah, that was a bottom leaf though. I'm talking like actual like yellow leaves. Like I'm overwatered, I'm dying. Yeah.
Maybe they like to be more evenly watered. Who knows?
We'll see. Watch, I change it.
And maybe you did the worst mistake.
Right, and then it's gonna start turning brown after I did this because it won't be getting enough moisture. That's just my fucking luck.
Yes, it is. All right, so we should have been rating these. This is a 10 out of, well, like a 6 out of 10 maybe.
Look at the holes in that.
They're okay.
Shit. These are fairly new too. I haven't even had these that long.
You really do hate shopping for clothes, don't you?
I do. I got this hoodie when I graduated college the first time. That was 2016.
2016, I was going into high school, I believe.
Going into puberty.
I was 14 at the time, so you might be right. I need a burp.
Christian's mad about the pot change.
Oh, how come? Do you just not like terracotta? Is that what it is?
He's a terracotta Nazi. More moss.
Okay. Oh, this is the ramen snack. This one
That one was gross too.
Really? I've eaten ramen by itself before. I love that shit.
Oh, then you'll like that.
So bulgogi. So that's like beef flavored.
No, it's gross. It's gross.
This is like what this is about, though. You trying things that you don't like.
I did try it.
Well, try it again. I wasn't here. I wasn't here for that. And apparently the footage doesn't exist anymore. So
apparently not.
Oh shit.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it just has like beef flavoring. This is good.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you like it.
This is pretty good. I like this.
Okay, next. Something to get the flavor out of my mouth. I don't have a chaser with me.
We should make like potato chips with beef flavor. This is good.
I thought they already
You want
did.
another piece?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. I'll have another piece before I go.
Yes, Ryan. Thank you.
This is pretty good.
What
I think
is
I'll have another
next?
piece.
What is next?
Okay, fine. Wow. So how's everyone doing? Okay, fine. You pick something since you're so desperate to try something else.
Pick something out. What was this one? Fucking more hot stuff.
Oh yes, more hot stuff. Okay, we'll wait for that.
Here, we'll eat these. Choco Heim, Choco Hazelnut. The ones that are kind of like the
Tubes?
Nutella. Well, they're not. Well, kind of they're tubes. They're more like,
Wafer cracker thingies.
yeah.
Natural story. You guys see that? That doesn't matter. I don't care. Oh, do I grab a whole thing?
Yeah.
You don't want to share it? I don't care.
What's already have one?
Okay. This is like a Kit Kat. Yeah, no, I know. Thank you. Next, say that shit with your chest. I've listened to that song before. Are you big on Ariana Grande?
They're okay. I mean, they're good. They're okay. I've had better hazelnut flavored things.
Well, these are pretty good. You know? Yeah, no, you're right though. I've had better like hazelnut chocolate spread type snacks. Have you ever had those little mushrooms that have their tip dipped in chocolate hazelnut type?
And they're actual mushrooms?
No, not actual. They're just like crackers or biscuits or whatever.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
They're pretty good.
Basura.
Oh, yeah, they're just trash. Cock Das. Cool.
That's what I said. Is Ariana Grande a new item on the Taco Bell menu?
Boo.
Wait, is that a reference to something?
I don't think so.
Or is that a joke?
It was a joke.
Okay.
Everybody laugh in unison. Ha 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 ha.
Well, I'm like, is it? No. I'm like, maybe she's sponsoring Taco Bell now. She's an amazing singer, by the way.
She is.
Like,
She has
her
an insane
impersonation of Celine Dion is hilarious.
Have you seen her impression of Jennifer Lawrence? It's spot on. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
She does really good impressions.
She was on Saturday Night Live.
Oh.
Well, it broke in half here.
Which half do I want? The smaller half. Oh, it's does it have any filling? It doesn't look like it.
No, it has like a very minor like cream filling. This is the one I actually really liked.
This is kind of a cute snack.
Yeah, I like this one a lot. When I eat it, it seems very French to me.
I can see that.
I know the scene you're talking about when she said, "I'm just a snackaholic." When she's playing Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah. I thought that sounded familiar. Have you seen her impression of Jennifer Coolidge?
Yeah, and they were doing that makeup.
Yeah, she's so fucking funny. I saw this speech that she made for I forgot. It was some sort of nominees for something. I don't remember what, lead woman actress or something like that. She's fucking hilarious. Okay, the hot stuff. This is the only other hot item in there, and I like hot stuff. Sorry, everyone. Jennifer Coolidge is your cousin. Is that true? He thought he could escape from the spicy popcorn. He disappoints me. Finally, something spicy that's actually really fucking good. Holy crap. One of her close cousins also married my grandmother. So she's like a third cousin or something like that? That's really interesting. Have you ever met her in person? This is really good. I really like these. They have an interesting, like, really? Did you try them?
I don't do spicy.
But you can.
I'll do spicy if it's like really minor, but usually when Wes says it's minor, I'm like,
That's how Chance is. I'll be like, oh, it's like, it has a little kick to it. And he's over here fucking sweating up a storm. It's really funny.
Also, we had a huge.
It's really fucking good.
You know how Menards does like those rebates? Like you buy something, you get an 11% rebate.
Mhm.
Well, when we did the remodel to the house, we had like
$20.
$800.
Oh, wow.
Something. Yeah, so he bought a new toilet and put it in because
Ooh,
it was
a fancy toilet?
It's not super fancy. Actually, it looks cool.
Does it have a bidet?
I'll show you. It doesn't, but like I'll show you before you leave later. But no, we went and we just did like some grocery shopping because I'm like, fuck it, you know what I mean? Like
They do have a more like grocery like section.
they do, and it's not like overly expensive. So we stocked up on like laundry detergent, just stuff that like it's free money.
Yep.
Sort of.
That's cool.
Yeah. I have a stockpile of toilet paper that's ridiculous.
I can't stop myself. This is actually really fucking good.
Is it?
I really like these. You should try it.
No.
Okay, I'm done. You want to pick something?
He said there's some gum in here.
Mm-hmm. Chill.
Oh, he ate the gummies. What a fucker.
What a bitch.
They were just okay. Like peach rings are better. They tasted like peach rings, but without being as good.
Like super mild or something?
Super mild. They were just a different texture. Like they were a little like a little too chewy. Like I like peach rings because they're kind of soft, right?
These aren't kind of spicy.
For you,
Mhm.
and you were wanting me to try. If it's spicy for you, it'd light my ass on fire. Yeah. I don't know if he was wanting to save. He's not. We're not saving packaging. Sorry. I don't know if you're watching. We're not saving the packaging. That's trash. Take a picture. It'll last longer.
Here, you guys take a picture.
Yeah. Click. Have you watched Friends?
No, I haven't. You've made
Watch
references
Friends.
to me, and I just kind of nod and smile.
Yeah, I know. You should watch Friends.
Yeah. That's the gum, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Looks like it.
This is like something that we need to try when, like, I go to work.
We could do that last.
What about? Yeah, we could do that last. What about the? Okay, yeah. That
Or
one.
what? What
Whichever.
are we
I
doing?
don't care. Whichever. Not
We
that one.
already
We're
did
gonna do
this.
that one.
She's taking it out of the box. Jeez. Ed Gein is also my cousin, so there's that.
Ryan, you've watched Friends. It sounds like. I was just thinking that one where Alec Baldwin was on there, and he's like, I want to take a mental picture, and he goes, click, like, because he's really intense and crazy. Like, yeah. Anyway, how about the blue box?
The blue box. Almond sticks. They look like Pokey or Pocky.
They are basically.
Okay.
I like that.
Oh, thank you. It's like
That's a textural experience.
velveteen or whatever.
Velveteen.
I can't afford real velvet. That's expensive. Can't afford silk. Cheers.
Sword fight.
This is not that kind of live stream. Almonds?
Mm.
Mmm. Wow. It's like a very creamy experience.
Sword fight at 25K. Oh, we already talked about that Instagram trend, didn't I? The one with the reflection. No, that was somebody else. Oh, I have stuff to show you later. Anyway.
Like where guys show their dicks?
Okay, so we did talk about that.
No, but I've seen it.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
It is a thing.
But that it can't be the actual thing. That has to be a reflection.
Right.
That's such a weird distinction to make. To me.
Well, it's just harder to detect for like the AI, whatever, that has to flag those videos and take them down. So that's why.
Oh, Ryan just did some research. Yeah, that whole thing was fucked up. What's next? The strawberry. You guys, I swear I'm gonna start lifting weights. It's gonna happen.
Queen's secret recipe.
So we gotta get all this sweet shit eaten.
This is huge.
Yeah, no, not really though. I gotta get rid of this dad bod.
The biscuit is a lot more light than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's more like I think it's like a Ritz cracker, but like a little more sweet.
Hmm.
Oh, although the chocolate covered Ritz crackers are actually pretty good.
Yeah. Yes, I have.
Something about that sweet and salty. I'm usually not into that, but like, I don't know. Stop it. Like Wes made some chocolate chip cookies and he like sprinkled a little bit of salt on top. They were actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a surprise to show you. On one of the plants, and it's not mealybugs, although some of them still have that too.
Mm-hmm.
What? No, just put it in there. It's fine.
Well, I mean, there's
Nothing left.
I'm just gonna throw it in there. Are you talking about the orange tree or whatever? Blood orange?
Well, yeah, I guess you just already know.
There's flower buds on it. You showed them last time, though.
I know, but now they're like really obviously flowers.
Yeah.
They just haven't bloomed yet.
Now you have no surprises.
Guys, there's not that much there. There was at one point. Not more.
Okay, we're done.
Merlin.
I need to button this.
Hi, Merlin. Are you wanting attention, boy? Let me grab the kitty. Hi, Merlin. Merlin. Thank you. Oh, Merlin. Oh, there's a precious boy. There's a precious boy. Yes, he just wanted some attention. Yes. Oh, you're so beautiful. Yes, you're so beautiful, boy. Yeah.
Oh, little baby.
He is just a little baby. You're just a little baby, aren't you?
Everyone say hi to Merlin.
Hi, Merlin.
While he's still here, he's very flighty.
Yeah, he's already sick of it. Are you already sick of it?
Oh, he said it out. Whoever didn't say it, you lost your chance.
I need like some actual dinner. But
Shrimp chips?
no.
I'm gonna make you try them one day.
No. Well, the thing is, I'm sure whatever the next box is, I think
Has shrimp chips.
I think Wes is still on the phone with his friend. I'm just saying, like, maybe when he's done, he can bust open that box because I'm sure there's some nasty shit in there. No offense to people who like shrimp chips, but no.
I was okay with them, and I took offense to that. You should film an apology right now.
I was wrong.
You should do that thing that YouTubers did where they like have like a script and they're like, you know what? I'm going to speak from my heart. And then they tear up the script. Like we're in some fucking, yeah. Fun times.
That's stupid.
Yes.
I'm gonna move this light so that it's right here.
Are you avoiding the suspicious looking gum, sir? Grape flavor. Blueberry flavor, I think. I'm pretty sure this is. Well, yeah. That one's blowing a bubble. It's gotta be gum, right? What else would that be? Taffy, I guess.
So last week I was getting suspicious that they were buds, and they are definitely flower buds. Look at that; those beautiful little white flowers.
I wonder if they'll smell any different.
You mean from like a regular orange tree? I figured they'd smell the same.
Lemon tree.
Oh, since they're both citrus, I would think they'd smell similar. You'd have to have them like right next to each other, like 7-Up and Sprite. I don't know. And like there's that one, and then there's another set right here that has some flower buds.
Did you fertilize recently?
No.
Interesting.
I don't know why the citrus trees are doing so well. I don't have an answer. So, like when summer comes, I'm like, do I even want to put it outside?
That's a good question. You might want to like reacclimate it at the very least, like have it outside for a few hours, and then bring it back inside a few days before you just full sun outside.
I just feel like it was outside for what, like 2 or 3 months, and it did not get this amount of growth on it, and it damn sure didn't flower. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I know some of these plants will go outside, like that Mexican fan palm wants to go outside, although it's doing fine too. But
we'll see how long it stays like that. Well, they're just hard to take care of. I killed the one that you gave me.
Well, it was already pretty much dead. The Livistonia, I don't know if you noticed, I took that out. It's up there. I'm going to get rid of it. It's up in the nook. It's just too big. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, like wide. So, yes, I'm excited. Maybe I will have to try to fertilize these because there's no bugs. At least not that will fertilize it. I'm sure there's bugs in the soil.
I have a variegated lemon that I give full sun. I keep it evenly watered, and it's dropping leaves. I don't know what it wants from me. Does anyone have any suggestions? Because I can't figure it fucking out.
Bring it over here.
And it's pissing me off. Maybe I should. I don't know. If it dies, though, I'm going to be so mad.
How big is it?
It's tiny. It's like half this size. It's like right here.
You should get...
and it's not even that big.
You should get one of those grow lights, one of those spotlights. Maybe it's a red thing.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I give it... It's literally in our front room getting like fucking full sun. What more could you want?
That's true. I mean, Kirsten said talk about variegation. Like, I do feel like stuff that's variegated.
I mean, variegation, yeah, to a point. But like the thing is that the leaves go yellow, right? Like when you see things going to shit because of something being variegated, usually in my experience, you see the variegation first go on the leaves. Like it'll go brown and crispy, and that's because it doesn't support that specific kind of growth. Whereas mine, what it's doing is it's just kind of going bare. Right. So like some of its leaves, despite it being evenly watered, they just stay, they get yellow. The leaves get yellow and then they drop eventually. And they don't really grow them back. And I don't know what to do with that because I let it dry out. I also let it, I keep it more evenly watered and nothing seems to work. So yellow could be a nutrient issue. Yeah. I mean, I guess I haven't tried, fertilizing, but it's in soil that has like those little fertilizer pellets in it. So I also don't want to over fertilize it, I have 4 lemons that I've used regularly when it has dried up the leaves and gave them all the heave ho. Okay, are you having a stroke or am I having a stroke? Me?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, no yellowing, green, dry drop. Huh. The pellets expire after a few weeks. I thought they lasted a few months. Okay, well, I'll try fertilizing and seeing if that works. Yeah, maybe you're right, and it just isn't supporting the growth it already has. Kind of like an alocasia sometimes does that as well. Yep.
I need food though.
You haven't eaten?
Not really.
Well, whose problem is that?
Like I had I swear I've just been existing on like granola bars. Have I eaten an actual meal? I had a little bit of lunch, I guess. I just wasn't super hungry at the time because I was. Sometimes when it's too early, I can't eat. I don't know.
Everybody's really proud of you.
Why?
I don't
Am
know.
I stunning and brave?
Yes.
Very mindful, very demure.
Yes. Give it some compost if it's already fertilized. I don't have any compost. I'd have to go to like Menards to get some.
Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Have you ever looked at the old commercials that had that guy on it?
That guy.
And he's like, save money at Menards. He's like this old guy, and he has a really quirky way that he says that name for some reason.
Menards or something like that?
No, he says it almost exactly like it's like Menards.
Why are you struggling
I
over there?
don't know. Are
You
these childproof?
here? Let me wait. What did you do? Save big money at Menards. Well, we'll try grape first.
I suppose I could have made an announcement, Dragonite. How's it going?
Oh, we are streaming today.
Are you making fun of Menards? Look, it's not my fault that you don't have Menards. This doesn't look like gum. This looks like Laffy Taffy. Is it gum?
Well, they were blowing gum
No. Well, were they?
on the thingy. So what? Why did you say no?
That can't be gum.
It looks like taffy, yeah. What kind of gum texture? I think there's gum. Well, let's wait.
I mean, it tastes good. Our expressions are not faces of disgust because it tastes bad.
We're trying to figure out what it is, basically.
It has the texture of Laffy Taffy, but it says it's gum. Is it getting any smaller?
I think so. Maybe it's like Haichu. Have you ever tried that, Haichu?
That's not gum either.
No, but it has that same like gummy texture.
Yeah, mine's getting smaller.
Yeah. Why are you disappointed?
Oh, it says sweet and sour chews.
Or what did I tell you? What did I tell you?
I'm getting the sour though. I like that.
Yeah. Haichu is really good.
Well, we only thought gum because the one character is blowing a bubble,
So, yeah.
and it is in like a gum shaped packaging. But
Well, no, I'm sad.
why? Because it's over.
I'm depressed.
Like, or do you already have a purple?
I did. So. Come on. You know what? This is mine because I opened it. Wow.
Hang on, I want to try the blue one.
Okay. Oh my god, it's not blue. That's disappointing. Cheers.
Why does it come out pink?
Oh, well, I still haven't finished my first one, so I don't know. I took it back like a pill.
It's good. No, it's good. I think the grape has more flavor.
It started out really like, yeah, I have a belly. Everyone clap. No, it starts out really, really like vegetal for some reason. Do you get that?
The blue one?
Mm-hmm. It started out kind of weird.
It's not what I traditionally think of when I think of like blueberry soda. I mean, this is blueberry soda.
Blueberry soda. No, that's blue raspberry, sir.
Let's just say
Get it
shit.
right. No, blue raspberries don't exist. Are we unpawning that?
Well, I brought it over for you just to look at.
Oh, does it have mealy bugs?
Why did you pull back
Is this-
like that? Yes, it has mealy bugs.
I knew it. I told you it was gonna get more. No, I'm scared.
You're scared?
I am scared.
They're gonna crawl on you?
Yes, and then I'll have mealy bugs. Oh wow. The thing is they they hide in the like other fluffy parts of this little cactus right here. Oop. So this one right here, I don't know if you guys can really see it. It's kind of heavy to get up close to the camera, but there's like some tiny little mealy bugs on like the fluffy parts of this cactus right here. Evil.
Do you want some succulents?
I don't. I really don't. Well, no, not these.
Not even the euphorbia?
Not especially not the euphorbia.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, whatever. That's exactly right.
Yeah, Dragonite. I think the reason maybe you don't get mealy bugs much is because you tend to avoid the stabby things. And the only time I have mealy bugs is on stabbies. Christian's so mad about the pot. Which pot? That one?
Oh, the Ficus
Oh,
aspera or whatever.
the stabbies, the pokies, the cacti. Actually, I guess I did have.
I knew it.
I thought you.
I can read your
I
mind.
thought you didn't. Well, no, I guess you do have some. I just remember you voting off the cacti. You're like, I don't want things that are stabby. Well, but the thing is, I lost my train of thought. Merlin's watching us. Hi, Merlin. Hi. I mean, I still have a few. I need to try to return some stuff.
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
Muerto.
Yes. What did you end up doing with the Billy?
Mama. It's still over there.
Really? You haven't returned it? Why haven't I wanting to return it?
I do. It's up there, isn't it? I just, the thing is, it's really hard for me to motivate myself to like make those, to like take it in the car and like go and return it. It's just so much work. Why can't somebody just pay me for it?
Did you list it on Marketplace or anything?
Is there a duck out there?
I think so.
Do you guys hear a duck quacking?
What the fuck?
Well, no. Open. Well, you have to pull up on the lever, and then there's a button on the side. You have to push on the side on the floor. So you just push on the side of it. On the side.
Is that paid for sound?
Yeah.
That's cool.
We're investigating this duck.
Alleged duck.
Okay, you guys heard the quack too. It's a little early for ducks is the only thing. Like, because we do get ducks in this neighborhood. Actually, we mostly get geese, but Canadian geese. But yeah, it's a little early for that. It's still February.
Yeah.
I thought maybe it was on the video, but I'm like, the video doesn't quack.
I think so. There's something in the water, but it's not. My phone light isn't bright enough to see.
No, it's probably not.
I mean, there's something flowing in the water. So. Might get better.
Sometimes I'll hear an owl and I'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Speaking of Wes, he's in the kitchen and I'm trying to figure out if he's going to make food or if he's going to bust open this other box of things that we can try. I don't know. But I definitely need something to eat.
I hear Canadian.
Yeah, Canadian geese are the ones that we mostly have here. Honestly, I've never seen real geese that weren't introduced to like a specific area. So like the winery in Indiana where we get our wine, they have regular geese, but it's not something you see here a lot.
What does that have to do with anything?
Hey, what are we doing about food? And when do you want to open that box? No?
I'll
Okay.
Right.
He's been on the phone literally for like 2 hours. What about it? I didn't repot it yet.
No, I'm bitter about it because the one that I got from Larry's isn't doing great.
Well, oh, you bought one at Larry's?
I did. It was like in a smaller pot. It's not doing great. So
I'm just still on the fence about keeping it.
really,
Well, it's just I was talking. Are they not Canadian geese? I thought that's where they came from. Vanilla geese.
yeah, there's some ducks out there.
No, the real geese. Hang on, we're getting sidetracked. I just don't know if I want to keep because I was talking with somebody about the growth habit.
Yeah.
And
It's a ground color.
right. I just don't know if I want to fuck with it. I mean, I really like it, and it's cool that they got those in, but I wonder if they sold out. If they're still there, if they sold out. I could probably sell it. Icarus.
You can return it. Hi. Little baby. Baby.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now.
Mhm.
Ducks. No. So then like, so if I can't say Canadian geese, then I can't say I can't use that with anything. So then I would have to say like, if I got beer from Manitoba,
Mm-hmm.
I'd say I got Canada beer, not Canadian beer.
Why?
I don't know.
So did someone just disallow you from saying that, or what? This is trash. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Is it like bad grammar or something?
Well, no. Well, I was thinking of something you could grab from the kitchen. I can't think of it.
Oh, I mean the box is up here if you want to grab it.
No. Wes wants to do that. Oh, can you see it, Chris?
Did this come with a box?
Look. Teeny Yums, the candy. Oh, yeah, it probably came with a new one. That's probably what it is. He didn't show it to me yet. It's his little project.
Wait, what do you mean? Like for the channel or what?
Just because, like, you know, we were doing that thing. With, you know, trying fruit and stuff. So then he came up with the idea of like getting these boxes. Like somehow we're getting further and further removed from plants, but it's fine. Wah. And you're leaving at 10?
Yes.
Okay.
I have to. But also go insane.
Yeah. Fun.
That is fun.
It's interesting. Like sometimes I feel like I get in a similar state of mind if I get like really hungry or if I'm tired and hungry, where I'm like, it's almost like your mind pins blame to something.
Ow.
Like, okay, it's trying to rationalize why you feel a certain way, and then I'm like, oh, it's because I'm hungry, or oh, it's because I'm tired, or whatever. Like, yeah.
Yep.
Icarus is like, where's the shrimp chips at?
Hi.
Yeah, Hangry Dylan is not very fun to be around. I will admit, I am an asshole when I get hungry.
You're an asshole in general.
According to Tom, is Tom here? Tom last week was like, wow. What was he said? Dylan's
Oh,
grumpier
is he the one
when,
that said that?
when Isaiah's not here. Yeah.
Wow. Tom is a hater.
I got served.
Ooh, baby.
This is why. Well, okay, Ryan. Yes, it was Tom that said that.
What? Oh,
Um,
I'm gonna remember that, Tom. I don't think he's here.
I don't think he's here tonight, unless he's hiding. Actually, let's look up the. Let's see. Canada. I'm curious about the actual name. Bronta canadensis. That's the Canada goose.
Cool.
No, but it does say actually for the common name, it does say Canada goose, not Canadian goose.
Why?
I don't know. That's just what they chose to name it.
Hmm.
They are invasive as fuck, though. I can tell you that.
Are they?
Yeah, no, they.
I think Icarus likes my fragrance or something.
He might. No, like
Okay.
they you know. I don't know. That's weird because the way it saves them on here, I don't know why it does certain things. I need to figure that out. But most of the time, it saves the actual live stream. I don't know why it wouldn't have done that last week, but
Maybe you accidentally changed the settings to not save or something like
that
that.
sounds like something that would happen to me. Yeah, maybe Wes changed it so they wouldn't stay since he was on it.
Was he?
Well, yeah, he just sat and helped when we opened the box.
Oh. No, I thought you meant like he was on one that week or something.
Oh, like on one, like pissed?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, probably, but, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He took your chair.
It's okay.
Hey, we're going to have another viewer.
Yay!
Let's see.
Baby.
What plant can we talk about so it looks like we're actually doing something?
We talked about plants.
We did talk about plants.
And we talked about mealybugs.
We talked about mealybugs. And Wes and I didn't argue on the stream, did we? I don't think we did. No, we get along very well when there's a camera on us.
That's not always true.
Oh, well.
Well.
Yeah. What is... Name a plant that you guys want to see.
And he won't have it unless it's a Palmerophycus.
One that I have.
An important distinction.
I didn't watch the Super Bowl. I was working.
I didn't. Well, no, I watched some of it in the hospital. But it was quiet.
You're quiet.
I'm always quiet. I'm busy petting kitties.
I thought about getting rid of one of my Aglaonemas, but I don't have a Portulacaria. That thing died forever ago.
Portulacaria?
It's the succulent that has the little discs. The little
yeah.
Oh, hang on. I know what one I'll get. The grass was so fabulous. The grass.
People wear grass. They were like wearing grass and they were doing grass choreography or whatever. I didn't watch the whole halftime show, but I saw clips of it. It looked cool. I know Lady Gaga was there, so I'm kind of pissed that I missed that. So, but I know I can watch it on YouTube or something like that.
Wow.
Mhm.
Is this gonna be wet on the bottom? Yes.
Oh,
I need something.
was it not already on a sauce?
Well,
oh my god.
yeah, you really got to crawl back in there. It is dusty. Actually, I do need to dust it. But wait, did Tom show up? Oh no, there's Tom. That's weird. We were just talking about you, Tom.
We manifested him.
We manifested him.
Yes.
So this is my what is this?
Palm.
Camadoria Metallica. And it keeps getting bigger, which is nice, right? Like it's doing pretty well. And I still have the expired flower right there.
Yay.
Yeah.
Are those berries? Or are those just
You
buds?
know, they're not like, they're just like, I don't know what they are. But they were just the flower. They were like the inflorescence.
Okay. So like dried buds?
Yes. Yeah. I do still have, well, I only have the one bromeliad. Actually, it started doing something weird. It started getting like, not scale, but it started getting like lizard skin or something. It's up on the table because I was in secret. I was going to get rid of it. So
Now I'm going to publicize it.
you killed the plants you influenced me to get. No, but this was the one. I've had this for I think almost well, when did we go to Nebraska? I don't know. It was either last year or the year before. But no, I love the leaf shape too, leaf year, because it's just really unique and you just don't see these that much. Most of the Camadorias you see are just going to be like Camadoria elegans. I think it's elegans, which is the parlor palm. And the thing is, like, those are neat and everything, but the cats like to eat them. Like, they just have this thing about, oh, palms. I have to put it in my mouth for some reason. It's mostly spice, actually.
What do you mean lizard skin?
Like, Icarus, why don't you get down? Icarus needs to get down.
It's not the Icarus show anymore.
It is not the Icarus show anymore. So, like, I'm going to put that right there.
What the fuck?
Just for a minute. You see what I'm saying?
What the fuck? Why does it look like that?
Here, I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about.
Why does it rub off?
It rubs off?
It like took on this silvery color, right?
Oh, shit. Yeah, so like this particular one is starting to get like the you see that crap like right there on the bottom of this leaf?
You might let it dry out too.
Well,
Too much.
yeah, I mean that's also very possible. Christian just says to wash it.
Hmm?
No, I don't know. I mean, does it just wash off?
No. Maybe you got like spider mites or something.
Can these get spider mites? I guess anything can technically get spider mites. I don't know. I'm just kind of over it.
Yes, you are.
Be gone with this.
Uh-huh.
I no longer want it. The thing is, like, every time I water, I'm like, okay, there has to be something I can get rid of because I still feel like it takes me so long to water, but it's okay. Christian says, do not be gone it. Actually, that one bromeliad that we saw at Larry's, the one that had, it almost looked like I don't know, it looked like the top of something and it had spikes. I thought that one was really cool. I considered getting that one in lieu of the Vricea. I forget what it was called. It started with an H. Not Homalomia. What the hell is it called? Somebody help me with the H name of the genus I'm thinking of for bromeliads. No, not Haworthia. What the hell is it called? Come on, Christian, what is it? Yeah, Isaiah, he did buy a couple of plants at Larry's. Some of them are doing better than others.
Hohenbergia?
Hohenbergia, that's it. Yeah, Hohenbergia.
Cool.
Christian, I thought you knew all of them.
Embarrassing.
Embarrassing. Damn it. Oh well. A friend of mine says you're cute, by the way. Everybody thinks Isaiah is adorable. Have you guys noticed that? Everybody loves Isaiah's hair. Everybody loves the way Isaiah dresses. And then the one time that you're absent and everybody's like, "Where's Isaiah?"
Wait, were people asking for me?
No. Not the same. A friend of mine says you're cute.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Of course. Tillandsia. I still have that Tillandsia in the one that I picked off the tree in Texas. It's doing well. I've been misting it every day. You want to grab that?
Huh?
You want to grab that off the Nook table?
What?
That's the little Victorian. It's on the breakfast Nook table. You'll see it. It's the only thing on there.
Well, there's nothing on it. It's off to the side of the table.
Are you serious? He took the black thing off the table?
Oh, wait, no, it's on there. The blanket thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just the Tillandsia and the Universal Yums box.
Oh.
On there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I took all that other stuff and put it off to the side.
Is your friend watching the stream?
Well, I don't know if he's still watching it, but yeah. Oh. It's a long story.
Okay. If you're still watching this, I'm ready, willing, and able.
He'll take you up on that. Okay. This was the Tillandsia that I picked off the tree in Texas, and it's still alive. I mean, well,
Kidding.
I mean,
it's got some little tips, but have you watered it since?
Well, I haven't dunked it, but I think that I've been misting it. But you're right, it does have a little bit of brown tips going on. Although the parts that come out like this, those were always brown. So I don't know if that's just the seed pods or what's going on with it. But yeah, it needs to be dunked, I think.
They need weekly dunking. I mean, it's done fine for not being dunked weekly or whatever.
It's done fine considering it's in my care. Yeah. Something that requires a little more maintenance than your average plant. Especially when you bring stuff in from outside. I feel like bringing stuff in from outside is really, really difficult. Anyway.
A round of applesauce for Dylan.
A smart ass. When the leaves look curly, they're in need of watering. They were all like that. Of course, it was Texas. It doesn't rain that much. But they said that they're not. I don't know if they said they're parasitic.
These? I imagine they would be epiphytic, which
yeah.
is different.
Yeah, the whole tree was covered in them. Zero Graphica. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Tillandsia medusae. Change shape constantly. What does that mean? Changes shape constantly. Like depending on well, like when you need to water it or something. That sounds really interesting. I feel like my breath still smells kind of like shrimp. It kind of it
You're
does
welcome. It? No, I don't know.
Okay. Here, let me get another one of these. Just so I won't smell like fucking shrimp. Misting is not enough. Thank you, Christian.
Well, then we just need to dunk it.
Everybody shame Dylan. Make him feel bad.
Blah 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 blah. But I have been keeping it in this nice terrarium so that the air doesn't dry it out.
Yeah, I mean that helps too. So golf clap.
What'd you eat for dinner?
Mole con arroz. That's what my mom made. So fucking good. She makes it all the time now, but I can't complain. It's so fucking good.
I told you smell like Mexican food.
Well, maybe that's what it was. Nope.
I do need to dunk this. I'm gonna set this aside. Make sure I dunk it.
Well,
the thing is, when you dunk them, you have to be careful because you can't like let the water like sit in the leaves because it'll rot them. Like
I've had that happen, and it pisses me off.
Yeah.
I had a Tillandsia xerographica that was a little bit larger, and I soaked it once a week. It rotted on me. Even when I stored it upside down so that it would drain properly for hours, it still rotted on me. So mad. I was so fucking mad when I found that out. I'm still bitter about it to this day, as you can tell.
No, you're not bitter.
I am bitter. And you're about to find out how fucking bitter I am.
So, no, that's a different story. I don't know.
What are we eating today? Oh, hey, Styling. Has he been here the whole time?
No, he just showed up.
Oh.
Did you just show up, Styling?
This is some kind of taffy thing. Grape flavored. It's Japanese, or no, Korean, right? Yeah. Well, hey, Styling, how are you doing? I missed Cat Treat's taste testing. Yes, you did.
He said he liked him. He just doesn't like the way they make his mouth taste. So nobody kiss Isaiah.
No. Well, I have grape flavored
Laffy Taffy.
Yeah, who wants it? Open your mouth.
Oh.
So I can mama bread it to you. I'm glad you're feeling better, Isaiah. I'm on my way. You know, I'm okay. How about you? Coconut husk chips or bark, no peat moss. Are we talking about like growing mediums or something? I'm gonna miss something. So, if you guys have any Tillandsias, like a Tillandsia xerographica, what would your recommendations be? As I mentioned before, I had a pretty decently sized Tillandsia xerographica that I soaked about once a week. I would store it upside down, and I would make sure it had like good airflow, and it still rotted on me. I'm pissed. And that's what keeps me from wanting to try any other Tillandsia because it rotted on me, and I was really bitter about that. So I don't know. Am I supposed to just have a fan on it all the time? What do you guys think? Is not getting one and buying something that wants to be alive instead. You know what? Let me write that down. I'm gonna make sure that I take that to heart. Never again. Never
Absolutely.
again. Lanantha are the easiest. Huh.
There has to be a way. I was thinking about this.
Mhm.
I have to tell them the fraternity story too. I'm thinking about trying to start a club at school because I think it only takes 3 people to start like an official club.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think there's one for plants. And I think that'd be so cool to start like some sort of chapter like at school about plants. And I don't know what that looks like. Does it only have to be students? Is it only allowed to be students? It might be. But
Maybe.
that might be cool because then we could potentially do something. I don't know, something with the channel that has to do like, I don't know. I haven't thought it all the way through yet.
We could do like that TikTok thing, where we just like go around asking people, but it would be plant related questions or something. I don't know. You know how like, well, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Well, like we could. What if we did like let's say there's only like 5 people in the club, and we go around and we find somebody like, oh yeah, I suck at taking care of plants, and it's like queer eye for the straight guy, and we
Oh, that'd be fun. Plant makeover.
Yeah,
so.
like plant makeover to where we like get them to become good plant parents.
And like one of we have like 3 people, and one of us picks like the like the cute pot that like keeps you motivated to want to take care of it, and then one does the technical stuff with like the growing medium. Yeah. And then we all come together in the end of the episode and present you with a plant. Oh, that'd be so cute.
It's a good idea. I just got to see if I can make it happen.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds awesome. Oh, you know what? That might be it. Mine didn't get a ton of light. So all that water that was in its little Tillandsia crevices probably didn't have an opportunity to dry quickly enough. Maybe that's why it rotted. That's actually a really good point. Leafier. Or wait, was it Leafier? Who was that? Tom. Tom. Thank you, Tom. I can't keep Spanish moss to save my life, which I'm pretty sure is in Tillandsia. Very cool. But no, I've actually never tried to keep it myself. But do well with a different species from Guatemala. Maybe you need to experiment.
Guatemala.
Maybe that's what it is. I've never tried keeping Spanish moss, but I've seen it before. They actually had some at Larry's.
You're Spanish.
I've never gone to DNA test, but I'm sure I have some kind of Spanish.
Oh, I'm not. I keep thinking of things that I want to say, you guys. Okay, so wait, were you done with that?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. One thing, I got an inquiry from like the fraternities or one of the fraternities on campus, and they're like, "Oh, would you be interested in maybe like getting some information or something?" I'm like, "Whatever." So then somebody reaches out, and,
Like you got an email?
Well, they text me, like they text my phone number.
Ew.
And so then like they were telling me about it, or he was telling me about it, and he's like, yeah. He's like, all the members are like 18 to 22, and he's like, anybody over 25 has to get approved by the council or something. And I'm just like, yeah. I was like, well, so then I'm like, I took it gracefully, right? Like, I get it. But like I told him, I said, it's kind of, because the thing is, so far I haven't seen like any clubs, even band. Like there's like people in band that are in their 60s.
Yeah. And
still playing. I said, it's kind of interesting that you have some sort of like age limit when it's so much harder to make friends as an adult. And one of the whole points of being in a fraternity is to make friends.
Right.
Like, it doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. I don't want to be, because I didn't know that they were all going to be that young. Like, it's just, I thought, well, maybe they'll be
Half your age.
There needs. Fuck you, man. Hey, they're not half my age. No, actually, the 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds. All the 19-year-olds are half my age.
Yeah. It's time. He's having a crisis over here. It's okay. You're old, and that's okay. Oh, that is so funny.
Kill me. It's got. I look better than some of them do, I think.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to tell myself.
Every morning, affirmations or whatever. I still look better than them. I still look better than myself.
It's fine. It's fine. Has anybody ever seen the movie? Don't let me forget about the other thing. It has to do with Spanish videos.
Oh, okay.
Has anybody ever seen the movie Death Becomes Her with Meryl Streep, Bruce Willis, Goldie Hawn? Does that sound familiar? She takes the potion of like eternal life or whatever.
Oh, yes.
That's sometimes how I feel. I feel like her. Like, I see me. Like she starts with that musical number. Yeah.
Flaccid.
Yeah. You're boozing, flaccid clown or whatever. She's yelling at Bruce Willis. And her fucking neck's twisted, and she's like 911, right? Like she's getting ready to dial the number.
The other Spanish videos or something like that.
Oh yeah. There are videos that accompany the textbook that we're using, like for every chapter, and they basically just have actors in them that are in a scene, or I'll show you one later. But
sure.
They just created a new one this semester, and now the videos take place in Spain. Excuse me, and before they always took place in Mexico. So it's really like the accent is a lot. I'm being diplomatic. Yeah. It's a lot because like
diplomatic.
Because like the one thing I never noticed too is anybody who studied Spanish or knows anything about like the accent in Spain. Obviously, you have things like gracias, know, where there's the kind of th on the letters, but then like the way they say s's is like it's sort of like a whisper. Like at one point, she's like, "Yo no sé."
Yeah, where it sounds more like an sh in English.
Yeah. Huh. She showed us one in class, and the whole time I was sitting there going like this, and she's like, "What's wrong?" I said, "I don't know. The accent's
too grating.
Like it's." I didn't say that.
Because you were trying to be diplomatic, right?
Like I'm just saying it's a lot. No different. I'm just gonna stop talking.
Great. Let's save yourself whatever grace you have left.
It sounds similar to me of what if like somebody's learning English, if they hear somebody from like Scotland speak, and it's just
okay. I see what you mean.
I'm not stepping on any toes here because even people who live in the UK are like, Scottish accents are really hard to follow.
Yeah. I see what you mean. I'm
like, are they speaking English? But they are. Kind of.
Allergic to stupidity. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna attempt the Scottish accent. Like it's so heavy that you can't even like impersonate it.
Right.
There's a lot of slang in it too, actually.
There is a lot of slang in it. And they roll their R's, don't they?
Yeah.
Like really.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Because English used to roll the R's way back when.
Yeah. That's a little like Scottish, so I can follow. Interesting. The slang would confuse me though. Okay. Yeah. It's hard to follow, truly.
Okay, we have 15 minutes until you leave, so then we got to think of what are we gonna do.
Durian. I know where we can get some frozen durian. So
it doesn't help us now.
Well, I told you before where you can find it.
You just need to get it.
I can't afford that.
Yeah, me neither. No, I can, but it's fine.
Pole dance. We could probably.
Pole dance.
Yes. More Korean snacks. We finished them actually, but these I don't know. You weren't here when we tried them. You were gone or whatever. These were definitely my favorite. Spicy popcorn, very good. Here. Would you like to partake? Open your mouth. Yum. These are actually really good. Yeah, they're really good. There's one other thing actually that I really liked that Dylan hated, but he doesn't eat meat, so I guess that makes sense.
It's the ones from Thursday styling, but Isaiah hadn't tried them yet.
I did try the shrimp chips. Honestly, they were kind of okay.
Go ahead, put more in your mouth.
You know what? I will. First, this is like a ramen snack. Very interesting. I'd seen these before. Oh, yeah. Bushu. And these are really good. Bulgogi flavored, which I'm pretty sure is some sort of like fermented beef or something like that. It's got like a sweetness to it.
Even the sound of it is like, ugh.
I really enjoy it, honestly. And then last and most definitely least, the cursed shrimp chip.
Blah, 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 blah. Wait, what is Pushu?
The ramen.
Oh.
That's like the brand or whatever.
No, thanks.
Oh, yeah. See, like I said, the taste itself is fine, like when it's in my mouth, but once fish flakes. But then it makes my breath smell what?
Just keep going.
Okay. It makes my breath smell like shit. So, yep, that was well, apparently you already saw, but that was a greatest hits run through of all the stuff that I had. Shrimp chips are just bougie fish flakes. You know, you might be right. They smell exactly like fish flakes. So, and I hear they're like based in like rice paper or whatever. I don't know. So maybe you're right, because I'm sure this is like a puffed rice snack. What?
Oh, keep going. I have a comment to something earlier. It's fine.
Okay. Your favorite.
It's so bad.
It's so fishy.
Ugh.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
The thing is, like, just speaking of like organizations, another one reached out to me. It was I don't know what they're called, but it's like a ministry on campus. I mean, okay, like, but they said they're like non-denominational, what does that mean? That they like don't affiliate with one specific like branch of religion? Is that what that means?
Non-denominational. Well, they're probably Christian, but non-denominational.
Well, how is that?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, they're all, yeah. I know what I'm saying. Kind of.
I'm not alumni yet. I haven't graduated. Technically, I haven't
From
graduated
school.
from IUS.
Yeah.
But well, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Anyway, whatever. Like, the thing is, like, the only you guys are gonna think this is funny. The only reason this came about was because, I went and got my hair cut like a week ago or something, and okay, so it's just they're Christian, but they're not. Yeah, so you were right. So, like, I got my haircut last week, and I'm like, it still didn't really turn out the way I wanted it to. Like, I want it to be different. So
Because you wanted volume, right?
Yeah, like volume. I just wanted to look kind of wavy. Like, I see people, like, I mean, that's a little better. But, like, I saw a guy and I'm like, he's like standing in the cafeteria or whatever, and I just walked up to him like, hey, what do you do to your hair? Like I've been, trying to get my hair to look kind of like that. So that's kind of as mundane as the conversation was, and then it kind of branched into like, oh, my first semester on campus, and like then he was like, oh, I'm part of the ministry. So then I'm like, he seems like a nice guy and everything, but like, yeah. There's certain things that are like, how do I bring this up?
What do you mean?
Like,
Oh,
right. Like, how non-denominational are we talking here?
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because without getting into like, hang on, let's see. The way people say it was. I know the grass is always greener.
Yeah.
I have nothing against straight hair, but it's just, I don't know.
Your hair's flat
It is flat.
because you don't know how to style it.
I don't. That's that part of being gay isn't in me, I guess.
Sad.
Very sad.
It's because you need to like back comb it, and like when you're drying it.
It grows like horizontally. It doesn't even grow up.
Well, so does mine.
Yeah,
but
if you look at how luscious and voluminous it is.
Well, because I let it grow on a little more, so that you have more like volume to work with.
It literally is like Cousin It. Like if I let it grow out, I'd be Cousin It. Do you know what that reference is? Cousin It. Anyway, it's this creature on Addams Family that his or her hair is so long that it like reaches the ground and you just can't see anything except for the sunglasses that they wear.
Okay.
There are pictures of me and my hair looking like Cousin It. I believe it.
Nice.
I believe that shit. I've heard like sea salt spray, blah blah blah. Anyway, so that
But you
person,
need a hairdryer.
That person. Wait a minute, styling. What does your hair look like when it's not short like that? Is it like? What is it like? Is it like afro like, or is it like curly, or is it like, you know what I mean? Excuse me.
Gross.
You're gross.
Yes. Are you? Are you sure about that?
If you have, well, you need to be part of the Discord. Then you can send us a picture.
Well, I mean, sorry, were you going to say something? Oh, well, I guess the problem is, would you even be interested in that sort of thing? You know?
Okay, well, so like they had a thing on Sunday,
Uh-huh.
and he's been texting me now.
Sure.
And like, because I'm stupid and just give out my information willy nilly, and so like, he said that they had a game thing Sunday where they like watch football, they play board games, and I'm just like, what does this look like? So then he just texted me and he's like, would Wednesday or Thursday work to get together for lunch? Because I'm like, maybe we're gonna watch sometime prior to knowing some of this other information.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, I don't know what to say. Do I go? And then I'm like, oh, by the way, I suck dick. Sorry, that was graphic. Is it after hours yet? No. We're close. We're close to the after hours mark. Yeah, so I don't know. It's a weird gray area. He's still on the phone with his friend. Can you believe that?
My mom used to do that all the time.
Getting all that cheese, man.
Yep. I mean, I'm sure she does nowadays, but I just remember it as a little kid. Hours and hours, especially when we had a home phone.
Oh, and then assess. I thought styling said, and then asses. And I'm like, I mean, I don't know. 800 plants. Anyway, I don't know. The thing is, like, the whole point of this whole story, of both stories, is that like the first time I went to college, I didn't really do a whole lot of socializing outside of
Your classes.
outside of my classes. And like, you go to college, that's part of the experience, right? You socialize, you meet new people. And the closest thing I got the first time was because there were so few people who minored in French, that group got fairly close. But yeah. So I kind of want to take this opportunity to maybe be a part of a club or start a club or something. And I don't know.
I know there's that French club that I was too shy to join.
There's a Spanish club, but I'm not ready for that.
No?
Well, maybe I am.
I mean, I'm sure they are capable of like adapting.
Toning it down.
Yeah.
Hi, Spice.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Come here, Spice. Come here.
Hey, Spicy.
Come here, little baby. Come here. Through the banister. Oh.
Hey, Spicy.
Hi, Spice. Hi.
He looks so spicy today.
Big fluff. No, you just got up here. No, I'm
Mm.
going to hold you for a minute. I'm going to hold you for a minute. Hi, Spice.
So pretty.
Yes, a precious girl.
Such a poor girl.
I've never played bridge. I wouldn't even know how to play. I like playing, would you chill?
Oh, hi, Spice.
She's over it. She doesn't give a shit.
Are you going to attack the plant?
What's the one that's have you ever heard of bullshit? I used to play bullshit a lot. Get out of that.
Hey.
Don't do that. If there's a box or trash or something, they're gonna lay on it.
So is that a game? Oh,
No, I know the bridge is a card game, but I'm just saying like the bullshit, that's a card game too.
Okay.
You basically like have to bluff about what you're putting down, and if somebody like, let's say I say I'm going to put down 2 2s. Well, if you've got 2 2s in your hand, you call bullshit and have to pick up the whole pile. That's the game in a nutshell. But I like Jen as well. But I don't know anybody who's 100, so I don't have anybody to play with. Wes doesn't like to play cards, so we're gonna fight. You better get out of that box.
Ooh. Disobedient child.
Here, let me just empty it so that you can sit in the freaking box. Okay. Here's mine. Here. Lay in the box. Lay in the box.
Nerds. Heard of it?
Huh?
Have you heard of Nerds? Is that a card? I imagine it would be a
No,
card
I've
game.
not heard of Nerds, Ryan.
Or Pennies of Heaven.
Haven't heard of Pennies of Heaven.
Boxes are kitty meth. They literally are.
Athena loves being in boxes, and like when she's in a box, she'll let me carry her around. I don't think Spice will let me do the same thing.
Do you guys want to see her? There she is.
Hi, Spice.
She's having the fucking time of her life.
She's just living her best life. Spice. If I try to pick her up, I don't think she'll.
She's having a gale time over there.
Nope. She
Oh.
said nope. No, thank you.
She's taking a box break. Okay.
I wonder where Athena's at. I could probably put her in the box.
Probably upstairs. She likes upstairs. She stays upstairs
She
for the most
doesn't.
part.
When it's cold, she does not like leaving the bedroom. She just wants to lay in bed and be a princess.
Yeah.
So she'll come down to use the bathroom, and she'll come down to eat, and then she goes right back upstairs.
Oh.
So we had to put a baby gate up because we're trying to keep Icarus out of the room so he doesn't pee in there.
Right.
And so she can jump the fence now, and he can't because he's old.
What, Spice? What are you doing over in the bathroom? You gotta poop? I don't know. Oh, bye. She going back upstairs? She is not.
Here, I'll see if I can. Let me see if I can grab her. You riff for the next minute that I've got you.
Ah!
My house is pretty filled with.
Amazon boxes for the cats.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm supposed to.
Whoops, it's fine.
I don't know what to riff about. Did I already show you guys? I think I did. The melee bugs on here. I don't know if they're on anything else, but right here specifically. The most inconvenient thing about this rather is that they had the little fuzzy parts of this cactus right here. Oh my god, there she is. Oh.
In the box.
It's box time for Athena.
Get down.
And now it has me the bugs. Yes, it does.
Goodness.
He asked me earlier if I wanted some succulents, but I'm like, with mealybugs, I don't think so. Oh my God, she's riding the magic box.
She loves to be in the box, and she just loves
Yes.
to be carried around. Yes.
I'm sure she's just having a fun time there. Hello, baby. This is probably her first time being waltzed in a box.
Dana.
You want to say hi to the stream? I don't think so.
We're gonna fly.
She is precious.
All she wants to do is just be in this box.
Oh.
And then like she starts to get a little frisky.
Yeah.
Like if I start like, hey, somebody's jealous. Oh, so she can see me. Normally she'll tap my finger.
Oh.
Get your tail in there. Little tail in there. No, it's not her first time. So normally she's in a box that's like barely fits her, and she'll squeeze in there like a little pile, and she'll put her head like down there, and she just wants me to. I don't know if it's just she likes the feeling of being like maneuvered around, but
Jealous kitty.
who, Merlin?
Yes.
Oh yes, she just loves to be pampered. Yeah. Literally the best cat ever in the world. Like there is no better cat. Like she's just perfect.
Little baby.
Yeah. Yep.
I've trained the human to give me rides in the box. Yep. The cat's so happy. She was probably born in a closed space. I don't know what that means.
Oh, a baby. I know you're a baby too, Merlin.
Jealous kitty.
Merlin. He plopped over.
Aw.
Merlin. No, she gets really jealous of Merlin.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like if I start petting Merlin or if I say his name, oh, I'm right
Better
here.
not. You better not even think of it. She said.
Did she?
You said Merlin, and she
No,
went.
it's okay. It's okay. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna go. That look she gave me.
Yeah.
She doesn't even like me saying his name.
She
Like,
was so serious.
She's very possessive of me.
Yes, she is. That was funny.
It's okay. It's okay.
It was just a prank. It was just a joke. Little baby.
She was laying up on the ottoman,
Oh,
of
yeah?
course, in the bedroom.
Oh.
Good baby.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good baby. That's a good baby.
Say it again. Do it.
Merlin. Hi, Merlin. Merlin. Actually, the best way to do it, if I set her down and I go over there and I say, "Come here, Merlin," she'll jump out of this box to come find me. Here, I'm going to set her down. Ooh. Hang on. Oops. Just angle that down a little bit. Okay, I'm going to go over and I'm going to say it.
Let's see what happens.
Come here, Merlin. Hey, Merlin. Merlin.
Where'd she go? She's gonna go investigate.
Okay, come here.
Oh, she's rejecting you.
No, it's not. Come here.
Betrayal.
Get back in the box.
She got up. She really did.
Yeah, she won't fuck with that. She doesn't like when I give an infection.
Jealous kitty.
I'm right here.
Wow.
I'm right here. It's okay. There. That's better. That's better. Spin you around.
The most intense love triangle I've ever been a witness to.
Oh, what a baby. Yes.
Sleepy time.
Oh.
She is getting frisky. She said, "This is $9."
She's quick, man.
Yeah.
The thing is, she'll never bite like hard. Like Spice will bite to the point where she can almost draw blood. But...
Nope. That's crazy.
Yes, you're so quick, baby girl. You are so quick.
Angry kitty.
Yeah. I guess you have to go, huh?
Yep. It's about that time.
I'll hang out with you guys a little bit longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye, Dino.
He's literally still on the phone. Can you believe that shit? He's like laying in bed talking on the phone like it's 1985. He needs like a cordless phone and some leg warmers. All she wants to do is be pampered like this. This is it. Yes.
She just wants to be treated like a queen. Is that really too much to ask for?
Too much to ask. Do you see yourself on the computer? Oh, is that beautiful baby? Do you see the little baby? Huh?
She can't be bothered. She doesn't care. She doesn't need fame.
She loves to watch. The thing is, she loves to watch TV. Let me see if I can pull up the video. Hang on, I'll pull up how about birds? Did birds sound good? Bird videos for cats to watch.
Maybe. Okay. She looked over.
Oh, why is that one raining? We need one that's not raining. So this is what I'm gonna have her watch. Just some bird videos. And she'll just perfectly content.
She's literally doom scrolling right now.
Are you doing something?
Fascinating.
It's just crazy that cats can like recognize pictures of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, that yawn means
That yawn was it for him.
Yes.
Let me move her into your chair.
Okay, I'll get ready to leave and then I'll be back to say bye.
Okay. She's got a favorite. Actually, her and Spice both like. She and Spice, whatever. They both like this one that has lizards on it, and it makes like this weird clicking sound. She's really into that for some reason, but yeah. Hi, Iceberg. Nope, I'm not even gonna try.
What?
I'll give myself away if I say it. Oh, Oh, shut up, Ryan. It's no. Don't tell me. It's not Jeff. Because Jeff was the one from the UK. Why can't I ever remember this? And it's not Terry because that was TR. Or was it Jeff? Who was the one from the UK?
Oh, Gary.
Gary was from the UK? So it is Jeff. No, it's not Jeff.
Is it Slate?
It is Slate. Good job. Good job.
There he is.
Yes. Somebody help me remember like Saved by the Bell because Slater, right? Like, well, nobody knows what that is because everybody's young. No, y'all know what that is. Okay. Wow, I can't believe you remembered that. Anyway, how are you, Slate?
Wait, was that right? Did he say?
No, you were right.
Okay, nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Christian Slater. Like a little device to help me remember that.
Okay. Now I'm ready to head out. So, also, can you guys see that? Undies.
Oh yeah, the little underwears.
Yes. Okay.
Cute.
Bye, everyone.
I'm going to
Bye, kitty.
let you before you go. I'm
Hmm?
going to let you read this
Oh.
off camera. Over here. Start like, and just start there and like go down. I mean, why not, right? Like, you just never know when you're going to shit your pants and you need a new pair of underwear. Did you finish?
Yeah.
Isn't that fucking ridiculous?
Oh.
You see what's annoying me?
Dude, I'd be so fucking pissed.
You know what I mean? Like,
Aw.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Well,
That's fine because I've got. Well, it doesn't matter. Anyway.
yes, you do. Okay. Oh, you guys can. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Thank you for coming over.
Yes. See you guys next week.
I'll just lock up behind you. It's fine.
Okay. Oh, tell Wes I said bye.
I will. If he ever gets off the phone. I can't. I can't yet. That has to be. Yes. I love that Athena is just still sitting here. Normally she doesn't like to be down here, but she's being a nice little partner. I wish I could sit you on something so that everybody could see you. I don't think I have anything big enough to sit you on. Unless it was a plant stand. You want to sit on a plant stand? She does kind of need her own show, actually. I think I can sit her on. Okay, come here, my baby. Come here, my baby. Oh, yes. I'm going to sit you right there. I'm going to sit you on this. There. Perfect. Okay. No, she's usually pretty chill. She'll get sick of it eventually and she'll go pee or whatever she's going to do. Or she'll get cold and just be like, you know what? This isn't really worth it. Hi, baby. Hi, baby girl. Oh, yes, my precious baby. Anyway, Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, we didn't do the mealy bugs. It's fine. What are a couple of things I'm still wanting to do with you guys? We bought that puzzle. I think it's only like 300 pieces, but I thought it might be fun to do that one night because Isaiah and I together could probably finish that puzzle in like 30 minutes. I say that, and then we're gonna do it, and we'll have a shit ton of like problems with it. But I still have my Mexican cookbook, and I really want to try making one of the recipes. So I think I'm gonna save that for if I can talk Wes into setting up the camera in the kitchen, then we could like cook next week because I'm hungry. I need to eat dinner, you guys. I haven't eaten yet. Yes, are you hungry too? No, she doesn't care. She kind of absently sees herself like on the screen, and that's kind of why she's looking. But she's pretty content, so that's good. You better do that before it gets too late. No. I mean, I don't know. It's a little blue. It's not as blue as when you eat like blue candy, but I've always liked blue soda because that was never around much when I was a kid. Also, Icarus likes to drink out of the saucers of the plant pots. Like after I water, he will like go behind me and he'll be drinking out of the saucers. Like he's ridiculous. What? What? I'm right here. I'm right here. You are so spoiled. Anyway, I I'm going to a friend's house tomorrow night after I go skating, and he has a corgi, and I'm so excited because I think corgis are so cute, and I don't think I've ever gotten to play with one. And I don't know if we ever got a dog, I think I'd want to get a corgi, just because they're just these little round lumps of cuteness. Um, Probably not while we have cats though. So she's already jealous for my attention as it is, aren't you? Ah, you are so beautiful. Yes. Yeah, Leaf here. She knows too. That's the thing. Like she knows that we just fawn over her because she's so cute. Um, like uh, Spice. Like I love Spice, but she is kind of a bitch. Like she just is. That's why they named her Spice. Whoever had her before us, because she just has a little bit of an attitude. She bites really hard. But Athena, she's just the mama. She's just the cute little princess. Yes, you are. You know I'm talking about you. She's like, stop. No, keep going. Tina, I love you. I love you. I don't know, like not to be like morbid, but like I love her so much. Like I can't imagine ever having another cat after her. Like I just don't think any animal could ever compare to her. So like I feel like you know, after that, I think that we'll probably be done with cats because you know what I mean? Like, and I know that everybody says that, oh, they lose an animal and they'll never have another one. I'm telling you in advance, like many years, hopefully, prior to the event, like, I just don't think I could have another cat. Yes. And actually, that was one of the reasons that I bought Merlin. they're still kicking Dragonite. Actually, like I don't know how long I've had those cockroaches now, but they're still in there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like that was one of the reasons that I bought Merlin, because of course he's adorable and everything, but I wanted a younger cat for when, because the girls are sisters, they're the same age, and I was thinking ahead. I'm like, man, it would be really weird after they go to have an empty house. Like I don't think I could handle that. Like that would just be a little too jarring to go from having like the best cats ever to having nothing. So I'm like, well, we need like somebody to like fall back on a little bit. So that's Merlin. But yeah. What? What? I'm done with fish too, by the way. Like we have a beta fish still, and like he's a little older, but like after that, I'm getting out of the aquatic game because I don't know. It's just another thing to maintain, and um, I can't seem to keep up with the algae growth on the plants, and I'm just like, I'm over it. I don't think this house has ghosts. The other one did, like the one we lived in before this, that I was where when I started the channel. That one had ghosts, but this one doesn't. I don't think. I don't know what she's looking at actually. Cats are pretty good about spotting things that you can't see, and I'm not talking about like spirits. I'm talking about like they'll see a bug on the wall that you can't see until they're looking at it, and I'm just like, ugh, it's crazy. Um, do 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 do. I know I considered snails, and they followed me from the Alamo. They do have really good reaction times. Hi, Christopher. Do we have somebody new in the live stream? Have you been here before, Christopher? Or do we actually know each other? Sometimes people I actually know in real life will pop on, and I won't even know who the hell they are. Well, welcome. We're happy to have you. I don't know how long you've been watching, but our live streams are usually pretty chill. We don't do a whole lot. We do sometimes, like in the beginning, but I don't know. We have a little plant family here that just kind of hangs out and talks about sometimes anything but plants. It seems we don't always get to plants, but it's okay. Yeah. Don't even bring up spiders. I know there's spiders in here. Yeah. Yeah. Snails are really interesting. I was watching kind of an interesting video on sea stars. There's apparently a 6-legged sea star, and it's like really protective of its babies and stuff. I know echinoderms are kind of interesting. Like that's what sea stars, sea urchins, I think sand dollars. They're all in the phylum Echinodermata, which is just kind of a small little phylum of animals that are just kind of interesting to me. Honestly, Christopher, like I don't. Do you prefer Christopher or Chris? So that I don't want to mess it up. I know. I think I know one Christopher, but I guess he goes by Chris too. I don't know. What was I saying? Echinodermata. Oh no, you were talking about plant enthusiasts. Yeah, like I don't really know what the other plant channels do. I know there's not a ton of like plant channels on YouTube. I mean, there's some, but I don't know which ones do like live streams that aren't super um, impersonal, I guess, in a sense. Like, I guess, well, Leaf, you tell me, like you've experienced like other live streams. Like, tell me how those play out. Well, at least they're doing videos, Dragonite. I need to put out a new video. I've been I've been slacking just because of college has been a little intense, but I've been thinking about it. Like, what's the next video I want to do? Or really just some shorts. At least get something out there for people to watch. I'm gonna call you Chris then, just because it's shorter, if that's cool. Ocean conservation and the creatures we like. Yeah, it's an important thing. Ocean conservation for sure. And I think somebody correct me, but I think talking about echinoderms, I think they're all aquatic, like ocean. I don't think there's any freshwater echinoderms, but let's see. Thematophyllum. What a fun plant name to say. Actually, Thematophyllum is one of those that kind of flies under the radar a little bit. I mean, a lot of people know like Thematophyllum bipennatifolia or whatever the species name is, but most people know it as a philodendron, even though it's not a philodendron. And there's like 2 or 3 different versions of that plant, like Xanadu and the miniature one that has like the smaller leaves. In my experience, the Thematophyllum is kind of the same difficulty as like Monstera. I wouldn't call Thematophyllum like an easy plant, although Xanadu is pretty easy. But I'm talking like the big Thematophyllums. They are slightly more challenging just because they do prefer such a tropical environment. So if you don't have like good humidity, you might start to notice like brown edges and stuff. This is for the cat. Thank you, Hunter. I haven't seen you on here in a while, even though I just talked to you earlier. This is for the cat. There you go, Thina. You got us $5. Look at that. Look at that, baby. Yes. I'm going to put that right into her food budget. Yeah, I guess freshwater, I guess anemones and coral would technically be not Echinodermata, but it would be Porifera, right? Is that the genus? Or I'm sorry, the phylum for those? Whatever. I think it's Porifera. Although, see, I don't know. Bryozoans, yeah, but where do they fall? I forget. Yeah, Porifera, yeah. Sorry, Leaf here. I didn't forget about you. Wait. Dragonite. Also, Chris, if you haven't said already, what Thematophyllums do you have? Restated 500 different ways, yeah. Well, and I just feel like they repeat their videos like really quickly. Like, oh, I did a video on this, and like a month later, I'm doing that same video again. And I mean, I guess mine got a little repetitive when we were doing the plant care anthologies, just because it was a lot of the plant care is similar in a sense, but at least we're showing different things. There's definitely some videos I'd like to remake that are old, that are like 2 years old on the channel, getting back a little bit more into the plant science part of it, because I know that a lot of you guys here are into the plant science part of it, as am I. I think it kind of deepens our appreciation of the hobby a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, Leafy, I knew you watched a few live streams. I just didn't know which ones they were. I've been on a mission finding the philodendron Angela, African Fantasy. I have not heard of that, actually. Common by Piniphytum, that's it. Find a mature Xanadu. That's funny because normally when I find Xanadus, they are big. Like they're really, really big. Don't fall. Don't fall, baby. Hang on. Let's move you. Let's move you this way just a little bit. They're always huge, and I'm like, well, I don't really need one that big. I think if I had to pick my favorite of Thematophyllum, I would say Xanadu, just because I like the shape of the leaves, and I like that it stays more bushy and compact. But I don't know. Are you done? Do you want down? Do you want down? I'll put you down. Hang on. You want down? Here. Okay. Come on. Here. Let me look up that philodendron that you mentioned. Philodendron Angela. Did you say African fantasy too? Okay, hang on. I think I found it. Come on. I hate going to websites and then it's just like spam. Like, stop trying to, like, I don't care. I'm not signing up for any of your bullshit. Like, just leave me alone. Well, that didn't do me any good. This is when I wish you guys could link stuff in the chat. Images. Does it have kind of triangular leaves? Is that the one we're talking about? Hang on, I'm going to show you a picture. Maybe. There we go. We looking at that? Okay. No, that is really pretty. Actually, that leaf shape is very unique. Kind of the 3 points. Kind of Sangonium in a way, but not. The variegation, I could take or leave it, honestly. Like, I think I'm more intrigued by the shape of the leaf than the coloration. I don't know. You guys know I'm really burnt out on variegation just in general. Like, I don't hate it in some plants, but I don't know. I'm bored of it. Let me see. Sorry, guys. Let me scroll back here. the whole low light thing, Dragonite. I don't know if I agree. I mean, I know that they advertise it as that, but I'm like, I don't know. Is there really low light plants? I mean, most plants need like a medium amount of light at least if you want them to do well. Yeah, I wonder how much those cost actually. Goes like at the Matophyllum. I'm looking for the solid green one. Oh, you are looking for the green one. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, I like the pattern. I like for example, let's take Syndapsis as an example. Like, that's not variegation per se. Like, I mean, I guess it is blister variegation, but it's not the mutation, the chimeral mutation that is in like Epiprimnum or that plant that we just looked at. That the chimeral one is the one I don't really care for anymore. Beautiful, right? They're beautiful, but it's just, I find that like white variegation starts to get brown spots on it. I don't really like the color yellow, so like the yellow variegation isn't really for me. But some plants, for example, actually I'll grab one. For example, my Ficus benjamina. This is the Starlight, I think. This kind of variegation doesn't get brown spots on it. It's like the perfect example of what I like in variegation. I mean, every one of those leaves is a little work of art, and it's actually doing so well. It's maybe dropped maybe 10 leaves, which for a Ficus benjamina isn't too bad. But yeah. And I kind of hope. Hang on, what is that? What, Athena? Hang on, baby. What is this? That might actually be a mealybug. Huh. Well, son of a bitch. I think that's a mealybug. Fucking Isaiah. If you're watching this, Isaiah, I think it's your fault that I get mealybugs. I really do think this had. I think I have a mealybug on this. Well, it's fine. I'll treat it later. I didn't even know ficuses could get mealybugs. Ficus is like my favorite genus, probably. Although I do like a lot of palms too. I think, yeah, I blame Dragonite and Christian too. I blame everybody but me that I have mealybugs. But it's fine. You thought my hat had a mealybug? No. Yeah, I'm glad we brought up the variegation thing. Sorry, there's no lag. I'm just like reading through the comments. Yeah, I have an umbellata. I'll actually show it to you too. Well, this needs to be treated. Right here. Oh, Cat. Cat had a mealybug. I don't know. I guess she could have. Hang on. Put a pin in the mealybug thing. This is the umbellata that I have. I actually got this kind of recently, maybe a month ago. It's a decent size. I mean, when I hold it next to me, but I love those big leaves and everything. But as I predicted, I am starting to see a little bit of this crispiness going on the bottom leaves. And my theory, I don't know what your all's experience with Ficus umbellata is, but my theory is that this is going to be a little trickier to take care of compared to other ficuses, namely because of the thin leaves. Like these leaves are so paper thin that without proper humidity, I mean, it's watered, like it's not dry or anything, but even when it's watered, if you don't have good enough humidity, especially in the wintertime, it's just going to start to do that. And there's two of the leaves. Hear that AMSR or whatever of a crispy leaf? There's two leaves that are starting to do that. So I don't know. How it continues to behave will determine whether or not I keep it or whether or not Isaiah invests it. I would grow it as a tree form, Chris, if I can keep it. Like that Benjamina, I want to keep that one bushy. The thing is, with my palms, all of my palms are going to be trees eventually. So my ficuses, I kind of prefer to keep them bushier rather than tree-like. Yeah, no, leaf year, it wouldn't survive. I mean, I could wrap it in plastic, but this is kind of unsightly. I try not to have plants where I have to do special things to them too much because it just starts to annoy me. I know Christian just wants me to turn this whole place into a jungle. That's his goal. Which is not, but are you talking about the ones we were looking at, Dragonite? Those are the expensive ones? Not as finished because the little Rana trick when to cut down leaves because I don't know. I don't know what my opinion is on Ficus literata. I don't have one currently. I can tell you that my biggest problem that I've had with them in the past is that I've just let them dry out. And that's why they start dropping their bottom leaves and stuff. I've noticed that it's because I've let them dry out too much, which I'm kind of a frequent underwaterer. But I like Ficus lyrata. I think it's a little overdone. Like, you see them everywhere. But I'd like to maybe get one if it was one of the compact ones. I don't know. I would just have to pay closer attention to it. But the hardest one to take care of, I would argue, is Ficus triangularis. I mean, somewhere right now, if we listen really closely, we can hear a Ficus triangularis dropping all of its leaves. Like it's just they're just really, really finicky, even though they're beautiful. Yeah, because technically, the way Thematophyllum grows isn't the same as the way philodendron grows. And even though that's not necessarily a definite, determiner of where something goes. There was obviously some genetic things going on as well, but in general, to my knowledge, there isn't a philodendron that grows as like a bush, at least not in nature. I mean, we could probably make one. And yeah, Christian, like if you once you breach like 70% humidity, you start to get mold issues. I do have a humidifier running, but because this room has such high ceilings, I don't really run into any issues with it. It's just keeping it filled, I think, is the hard part. Has it really been that long since they reclassified Sansevieria? Yeah, well, and Thematophyllum will live a long time like that, just because of their growth habit and kind of, yeah. Yeah, like if like Dragon Eye, if we're still talking Thematophyllum, I almost never see them sold as that. I always see them sold as philodendron or like tree philodendron. I'm like, there's no such thing as a tree philodendron. It doesn't exist. Honestly, I still call them Sansevierias just because if I'm talking with somebody about it, it's easier just to call it that rather than actually I would just say snake plant, but rather than being like, oh, Dracaena trifasciata or whatever it is, just because they are so very different from what we typically think of as a Dracaena, even though I guess technically they're not different. I don't know the details of why they changed it. I know it has something to do with genetics because once they started being able to like look at the genetics of plants, they started reclassifying a lot of things because they realized, oh hey, like these plants are actually more similar than we originally thought. Um, that's true. I mean, ficus is a very although I will say before I get back to those other comments, I will say if you look at a lot of ficus leaves, they do have a similar shape, even though some are big, some are small. But if you really look close, they do have kind of a unique shape. Um, like Ficus pumila leaves look very similar in shape to Ficus alaska leaves, even though they are completely different. But I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how they can be so similar yet so different. Yeah, Calathea. There are still Calatheas. It's not like Calathea went away. I think there are still a couple of house plants that are true Calatheas, but most of them are Goapertia. Yeah, Christian, and I don't understand Ficus quercifolia because if I'm not mistaken, I don't think it's an actual species. I think it's a subset or like a cultivar of Ficus pumila because when we're talking houseplants, the only two vining ficuses that I know of are Pumila and Vaccinioides, which you don't see Vaccinioides that much because it's really hard to take care of. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like Ficus pumila quotation, or I'm sorry, parentheses corsifolia, and then of course people just call it string of frogs. But I don't have one. I would I would get one maybe, but I haven't found them anywhere. And Chris said that he likes snake plants, so let me grab. I'm gonna grab my snake plant that I got the other day. Well, I guess it's been like 2 weeks. Move this out of the way. Let's see if we can get this a little better lit. So this is we're just gonna call it Sansevieria. This is the silver flame Sansevieria. So it has that dark, really dark green center, and on the edges it has the typical kind of green striped variegation. Bantal's Sensation is one that is thin leaved. Like it's similar to this, but it has really thin leaves. This one is like your typical thick leafed. Yeah. Whitney. Actually, yes, it is Whitney. That's the other name for it. Yeah. But this Whitney, Silver Flame is all kind of the same. It wasn't that expensive, actually. It was like $30 or $35, I think. And it was unique enough that I'm like, okay, well, that doesn't look like your typical snake plant. I think I'm going to get it. Good night, Leaf here. I didn't even see that you had commented. If you're still here, thank you for hanging out with us. And we will see you next Tuesday. Yeah, thanks. If you get a chance to go back and watch when we went to Larry's nursery, 3 or 4 weeks ago. Actually, it may have been more than that now, but that's when I got this. It was a really cool nursery. Like, you guys would definitely like it. It's one of my favorites. Which Isaiah introduced me to it, and I didn't even know about it. Sansevieria baseball bat. I have not heard of that one. Christian's a big Sansevieria fan too, I believe. Or no. No, not Christian. Who was it? Sylv. Sylv likes snake plants. Well, I don't know where Sylv's been. I haven't seen Sylv in weeks. Hopefully he's good. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. I have Spanish, and then I have my trumpet lesson. Ugh. What was the other thing? I'm trying to think of something else I was going to say real quick about. Okay, Chris, out of curiosity, what is your least favorite plant? Like, what is a plant that you're just like, I'm not a fan? You could just do a genus. You don't have to do like a specific one. Most of the time when we talk about stuff, we usually just talk about like genera. I don't think I've heard of that one, Christian. In G, well, yeah, most people here honestly don't like Hoyas. It's kind of funny. Yeah, he was ready. Chris was like, "Oh fuck, I know exactly what I'm going to say." The thing is, silly. The thing is, I already lost what I was going to say. No, I've got it. I've got it. Let me put this back. I have one Hoya. So I'm going to show that to you. Oh, man, this thing's heavy. Aglaonemas? You don't like aglaonemas? I mean, I will agree that some aglaonemas, especially the red and pink ones, I'm not really a fan. Hang on, we'll come back to that. So this is my Hoya. This is Hoya obovata, and I really don't like Hoyas that much, but I do love this one. This is the only one I have, and I just really love the color of the leaves and like the speckles. Reminds me of like a Thai constellation, right? But much easier to take care of than Monstera. So it flowered for me a year or two ago. The flowers smelled amazing. They were beautiful. I'm hoping maybe this year I'll fertilize it more and see if I can get it to bloom again. But you guys can see some of those leaves are really glossy and really beautiful. I don't know. I just think it's a really cool looking plant. But I just feel like most Hoyas are just kind of garbage. Like their leaves are small, they're really finicky, like you can't touch the roots, you can't overwater them. Like it's just, I don't know. But this one's pretty good. Yeah, the size of the leaves was one of the things that got me because a lot of Hoya leaves are typically really small. Irrigation, the flowers smelled like they did smell dessert like they didn't smell really florally, and the smell was mild. It wasn't something that lights up a room like jasmine or gardenia, but it was I don't know, it was really good though. I did enjoy it. But again, that was just this plant. Like different Hoyas might have different smelling flowers, like Ryan's saying that some of them aren't pleasing. Hoya Hindu rope. Oh, really? Well, it's cool you got that to flower. That's crazy. Also, out of curiosity, I mean, what state or like what part of the country are you in? If you're in the U.S., I'm assuming you are. But I'm just gonna set this right here because I don't want to mess with it right now. And just to kind of go back to the Aglaonema thing, like I said, I only really like green Aglaonemas, and one that I got recently was this Aglaonema cutlass, which I just love how long and lanceolate these leaves are. I just think, and just kind of that silvery green is really appealing to me. There's one other Aglaonema called Silverado, which has like 3 shades of silvery green on it. Beautiful plant, kind of hard to find. Um, I just need to, I don't know, keep looking, I guess. It is a little eye pokey, but fortunately, I have glasses. It doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Then yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. I just think that those are really unique compared to your typical like Silver Bay Aglaonema and the Maria. And I mean, those are cool too, but I really try not to have an overabundance of plants in my collection because it's just a lot of watering. And then I find shit like the mealybugs on my ficus that I love, and I'm just like, oh, I get so annoyed by stuff like that because I know that happens because I'm not paying close enough attention because I have too many plants. But yeah, California. Okay, cool. Yeah, whole different world out there. Even if they're not flashy like an aeroid. Yeah, if I had more plants, there'd be fewer mealybugs, right? That logic checks out. Yeah, Dragonite, I would agree with that statement. I think that there are some plants that maybe are old timey. It just kind of depends on the version you get of them. So, like, I love my aspidistra. It's one of my favorite plants. Like, it's just like I love the speckles, like the stars on it and everything, and it's just been such a good plant for me. But I could see where like a regular aspidistra maybe is a little more boring, a little more classical, if you want to use that word. I don't know, worth trying though, I think. Except for ferns. I know Christian loves ferns, but I'm terrible with ferns. I like ferns as plants. Ferns as plants are really interesting and unique, and they have they're beautiful, but not in the house. No. The answer is no, always. The thing is, you can keep them alive, but you have to keep them in like a fish tank. Like you literally, it has to be in a terrarium. It's just, you have to think about when you're taking care of a house plant, you have to think about where it grows in nature. And something like a maidenhair fern, it's always going to be humid. It's always going to be moist. It's never going to dry out. It's never going to get direct sun. Like those are really difficult conditions to replicate inside. Like, so it's just, they always die. They're beautiful. The maidenhair fern might be the prettiest fern. Like how, if you ever run your fingers through one, like a bigger one, how dainty it is and how just like, oh, it's amazing. But the minute you get it home, it's just going to start dying. Did I do a video on maidenhair ferns? I don't remember. That's Adiantum is the genus. I think I did a video on Adiantum and how difficult they are. What do you think happened to the one I did in the video? Thalindicum. Microsorum, we're talking like kangaroo paw ferns, like we're in that genus, right? Is that what we're talking about? The blue one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Which one? The kangaroo paw or the one Christian's talking about? Well, hang on, Christian, are you talking about the blue star fern or are you talking about the blue oil fern? Hey, I'll never tell. Well, yeah, I think I know the one Christian's talking about. The one that Chris is talking about is in the genus Phlebodium, and also a very pretty fern. I don't have luck with them, but like I know the one you're talking about, the blue star fern. I think it's in Phlebodium. Somebody double check me if you want to. I think, but I don't know why it's called Phlebodium, because isn't a phlebotomist somebody that like takes blood? No, yeah, Chris, I'm almost certain it's the one I'm thinking of. I think we lost everybody else. Y'all are quiet. Styling, did you go to bed? No, he wouldn't have left without saying bye. Oh, of course you are. Yeah, he pulled a Ryan. Oh, sorry, Ryan. You knew I was going to say that. We love you. What?
You by yourself?
Yeah, Isaiah left at 10.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's trying to do the go to bed on time thing to help with this anxiety. I know that feeling.
Are you still on?
Yeah, no, we're still on. I need to eat.
What do you want to eat?
I've never heard of that either, Dragonite.
Did he try any of that food stuff?
No, we tried everything, yeah. We didn't open the other one. What was that? Do you want to?
This was in that new one. I don't know what it is. It just says teeny gums. I don't think that's part.
Also, these things that
Is it gum?
things, it's not gum. It's like Laffy Taffy, like chews,
Oh.
like high chews. But yeah, Microsoft is a hearty.
This is just like more little treats. I think they send in all their little. It's not necessarily in any one place related. This new one's Brazil.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty cool looking.
What language do they speak in Brazil?
What?
What language do they speak in Brazil?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
Why are you asking me?
I don't know. I just like testing you.
Welcome to Brazil, South Pacific Ocean.
Yes, it is
Chile,
Portuguese.
Venezuela, Ecuador, Peru, Paraguay, probably Spanish.
No. Actually, I think Brazil's the only country in South America that doesn't speak Spanish.
Really?
Yeah. Same peninsula. Portuguese. Okay, anyway. Portuguese sounds interesting. Like if you guys have ever heard people speak Portuguese, it almost sounds a little like Spanish, but like if Spanish and German had a kid, that's Portuguese. Anyway, yeah, styling. The thing is, like, Wes says hi. The thing is, like, since I have this Spanish class at 11, 4 days a week, that's forced me to start getting up a little earlier. So yeah, a little earlier, because normally I would wake up at like 12:30.
You mean like 2?
Styling says hi. Ryan says hi.
All right.
Wes says hi. You probably heard him. My friend who's working on the duck game is from Brazil. I mean, I'm not. What is this? Just don't tell me.
Good. Whatever it is. Caramel vanilla.
Maybe caramel coconut. Well, no, it could be vanilla.
I think it's vanilla.
Barbershop, everyone is speaking Portuguese. I can't understand, but it sounds like Spanish, but not.
Where's that box at? I want to keep all these little comic books and stuff that they put in these.
Well, Athena was laying in it. It's down here on the floor.
Don't let that piece of paper get crumpled.
No, the piece of paper's on top of the fridge, I think. I think I put all those papers on the fridge. The map and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, styling. So like with Portuguese, you start to get into having nasal sounds. Like we have the that sound in English. The Spanish doesn't have that. But I don't know the full history, but you know, Portugal and Spain are right next to each other, and they were competing powers during colonialism. And so, you know, that's why we have Brazil that speaks Portuguese and all the other countries speak Spanish. But yeah. Oh yeah, Dragonite. It is interesting too because in many cases, we're getting away from plants, but in many cases, the countries that were colonized by these mother countries, that language, that accent ends up being the dominant accent in that language. And United States English is a perfect example. Like that's the one that's in all the movies, and um, like Latin American Spanish, like from Mexico, is generally considered the most clear like accent and dialect, as opposed to Spain that has a little bit some wonkiness to it. Um, I guess the exception would be France, because France hasn't really colonized any gigantic countries. I mean, Canadian French is pretty similar to regular French. Well, yeah, I mean, Quebec wants to be its own country. Like, Quebec doesn't even want to be part of Canada. You know what I mean? And I guess if they did somehow gain independence, you know, I mean, yes, France was present in Africa, of course. I had a friend that lived in Algeria, and he knew French from being a kid. Like, it is one of the languages, for example, of Algeria. And Algeria is a big country, but it's not it's not mainstream enough for me to use that as an example, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a ton of people that live in Algeria because of that big desert thing that's there. No, no, not at all. I mean, Africa, that's a whole separate thing, like how colonialism destroyed Africa. But like, uh, let's see. That's definitely coconut. I just got a piece of coconut out of that.
You sure?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, Christian. You're not wrong.
I'm not wrong?
No, about
Oh.
no. France is very protective of its language, so. Oh, Isaiah didn't try the pine drink. That's okay. He can do it next time. Yeah, Chris, I don't know if you've noticed yet, but I am passionate about a few things. And so sometimes we end up branching into other things like languages, really passionate about languages, plants, music, animals, uh, to name a few things. Yes. And yeah. The thing is, it's just, it's interesting because mastering the French accent is very difficult. And even though I studied French for 7 years, like I never reached a level of comfortable fluency with speaking it. I mean, I could write you an essay in French, I could read you a book in French, but like not now, obviously, but like back then when I was in it, but the accent is just very difficult. Things like croissant, like it's different. Beautiful language, though. Oh my gosh, so beautiful. Is it? I didn't know that. Oh, you're making Jiffy Pop. That's what that is. What am I gonna eat? Well, we were talking earlier. Yeah, you guys can probably hear him popping popcorn. It's the one you do on the stove. I mean, one of the principal reasons that I even started this channel was to like talk about stuff like this and like educate each other. So Yeah. English language history is super interesting. Like, oh my gosh, English is such a rich history. I know that people are like, oh, English, but like, no, it's amazing. What am I going to eat? I want something. No, I don't want popcorn.
How are you up?
I mean, not too much longer. I'm just going to eat through all this shit down here.
That's fine. You want your pine tar soda?
No. We're going to snack on some more Korean stuff. No, actually, I've been getting a lot of messages. It's kind of crazy. So, I'm in Kansas. I went to school in Indiana, and that's where I'm from originally. Hence the hoodie. But yeah. Yep, I've been here for 10, 12 years maybe. So, no, it's not bad out here. Property value is super cheap. From a nature perspective, I mean, I wish it rained more, but yeah. Oh, insects was the other thing. That was the other thing that we talk about. I have a couple of big Madagascar hissing cockroaches. Actually, one of them is not that big. I don't know why he's not growing, but whatever. Is there anything I miss about Indiana? I think in some sense you always miss a place that you called home, you know? Like even the little town I'm from, there's an innocence to it. Like it's out Deanna. You're right, Dragonite. I'm gonna change the logo. Like I said, it does rain more out there. There are more hills, like there are more trees, and the trees are bigger because they get more water. So you can notice even as you're driving through, once you get through Missouri and you get into Illinois and then Indiana, you can just see the trees just start to like get bigger. So I mean, I do miss like the nature part of it. I don't really miss much else. I mean, I have a couple of friends back home, and I know one of them especially is like, I wish you'd come back home. And I'm like, you come here. But no. The thing is, we visit like once a year. So I get my fill of like the restaurants that are out there and the different places. Like I get my fill of that stuff every year. So it's not something that I'm like super nostalgic about. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, because like the further south you go, at least on that side of the country, on that side of the Mississippi, or is it the Mississippi? Missouri River, you start to get bigger trees too. Yeah, the Ozarks, exactly. Exactly. But no, I went to college in Indiana, and actually, you know, when Wes and I got together, I moved out here to be with him, and we moved back to Indiana for 3 years so that I could finish college because I dropped out when I met him because you do dumb shit when you fall in love with somebody. But yeah, so Wes got his fill of Indiana as well, and he actually really liked it out there. It's always fun to go back. But like Bob Dylan, I think it was Bob Dylan said it, you can always go back, but you never go back all the way. Exactly. And just for my own reference, Chris, how old are you? So that when I make references, I'll know whether or not you're going to get them. Because sometimes, because Isaiah, who co-hosts with me, um, he's 23, or is he 24 now? Does somebody know? I think he's 23. Um, I'll make a reference to something, and he's like, "What?" But then, Leaf Year and Christian, and some of the people who are a little older here, they get it. Styling knows. I'm glad you guys know because I, for some reason, don't. Wait, when is he? When is his birthday? I think it's like May. May something. Don't tell him I don't know. Hopefully he's not watching. Oh no. No, 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 Chris. You are not the oldest one here. Don't worry about that. That boy. I thought Sil was like in his 70s. Usruff is in his 50s. Leaf Year, I think she's in her 50s or 60s. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. How old do I look, Chris? How old do you think I am? What are you doing, boy? What are you doing, boy? Mr. Kickers. Y'all are smart asses. Really? 26? It's interesting because when I ask people, a lot of people will be like, I get 28 a lot, but if they're younger people, like college people that I'm around now, they usually say younger. But then if it's somebody that's around my age, they're like, oh, you look like 35. And I'm like, ouch. Okay, I guess. I do shave my face sometimes, but I never shave it all the way because it's just, I don't know. It's not a good look on me anymore. And I know that it doesn't make me like the beard does age people. You guys are right. Beards are kind of a sign of maturity. But then there's a balance of like maturity versus like, I don't know. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense because I didn't complete the thought, but yeah, Dragonite, you do still look young. I thought you were like 22. But it's because some of your videos I watched, you were 22. And styling is just super handsome, and he's going to look the same for 20 or 30 years. And yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Anyway, Chris, I'm 38 as of about 2 months ago. So, yeah. Rapidly approaching 40. But I don't feel 38. Like when I imagine in my head when I was younger what a 38-year-old should feel like or look like or whatever, I don't know. I don't feel that way. I mean, I don't have kids. I'm in college. Like, there's not a whole lot of difference between me and a 21-year-old, I guess, other than I'm not like, well, anyway, never mind. Oh, yeah. See, I got you. I tricked you. No, the first time I went to college, I was like late 20s, just because I didn't go right after high school. And then um, a few months ago, I just decided I wanted to go back and I wanted to study Spanish. And I just wanted to have that experience again because I love being in school. I love being in school. Um, So I thought, why not? Dragonite sent us. Dragonite sent us a little comparison because we can't show it here. Where? Oh, okay. This is what Dragonite sent in our Discord. Hang on, if I can get it to focus. He said it looked like I aged a whole bunch in between these two videos. Well, anybody that goes back, and even if you just go back and scroll through the thumbnails of like some of the older videos, like I change things up a lot. Maybe not a lot, but frequently enough. And so some of them I look fairly, young, and other ones I'm looking very scruffy and like rough. Oh yeah, there you go. There, I knew somebody was going to bring up the perm. Yeah, it was an era for sure. I got one of those. So I've got one of those. Good. Really? How did that go? Like, what was your experience with it?
Do you like any of that stuff?
Yeah, he liked the hot stuff. Okay. Love you. Love you.
Good night.
Hey.
Love you. I'm going to the guys tomorrow.
What time?
Good morning.
Okay, I have class at 11. Hang on, let me see. Roosterhead, yeah. Boy, Wes hated it. Oh my gosh. Especially once it started getting really out of control. He hated it. And yeah, it is a lot of work, Chris. Like, just you have to use like different shampoo, and like just if you don't use like moisturizer and stuff, it just gets really weird. It's crazy. Oh wow, that's an interesting mix, actually. I work with a lady at my job, and she is Vietnamese, like 100% Vietnamese. And somebody didn't. Hey, there's Asraf. So she's full Vietnamese, and she is very. She's. I mean, she's annoying sometimes because she's a manager, so she has to like be a manager. But I love when she's like talking because she has a really super thick accent, and a lot of people have trouble understanding her a little bit because her accent's so thick. But I've worked with her for years, so like I get it, and just the way that she frames certain phrases in English is hilarious to me. Like like if she's having a bad day, she'll be like she'll say something like, "Oh, my life is suck." Like instead of being like my life sucks, like she'll say my life is suck. Or she'll have like a moment of relief and she'll be like, "Oh, thanks God." Instead of like thank God, like thanks God. Like I don't know. It's just it's funny because I'm always paying attention to people's dialects and accents and stuff. She said if somebody asks her, she said if somebody asks her where something is and she doesn't know where it's at, she'll just go, "I know speak English." Like, non, you can't do that. Like, you have to actually answer them. Yeah. And yes, Ashraf. Well, Isaiah was here earlier. He only stayed for a couple of hours. He's trying to get a better sleep cycle. Um, yeah, yeah. He's just yeah, having a rough time. And then also, just kind of since we were talking about work, I work at Walmart, Chris. I don't think I mentioned that yet. And the Walmart that we work at has a pretty decently sized Hispanic like customer base. And so one of the things that motivated me to learn Spanish was because I knew that I could help people and that I could like make some new connections and everything. And so the other day, um, the the guy that runs the automotive area, like he was like, "Hey, there's a customer that needs help," and I'm like, "Okay, whatever." And then they didn't speak English, and I'm like, "Wait, you brought me down here because you think I speak Spanish? Like, I can get through it, I guess, but like, it's not something that I'm fluent in by any means." And so he did that twice. I said, don't do that again. I said, don't treat me like I'm a native speaker because I'm not. Because then people are expecting it that I'm helping. They're like, "Oh, this guy speaks Spanish." No, he doesn't. Yeah, Ryan, I picked a specific track that I knew wasn't going to play Happy Birthday. So I actually like this one. I used to listen to this one a little bit. I need something with more substance to eat. Ugh. But I'm trying not to eat anything too crunchy. Where's that other strawberry cracker? Oh, is this it? This is it. Oh, sorry. Yeah. We have this jazz playing in the background. We like to have just a little bit of music. And so one of the tracks that we had on, I think twice for two of the live streams, it would play like a smooth jazz rendition of Happy Birthday. And it just confuses me. Like, why would you put that on a jazz track? It just doesn't make any sense. So that was that reference. There's a few inside jokes you might hear every now and then. But feel free to have us explain it. How big is it, Asraf? How big is the golden pothos? No problem. Christian's gonna cook. What are you making, Christian? Oh, it went to a different one. Huh. Well, whatever. You can do stir fry, but don't do meat. Hang on, we're gonna look at this pothos. Oh, I see Philly Billy, Philodendron Billy TA. Hey, Asraf, out of curiosity, what is the plant on the left that's like silver? Here's the picture that we got in Discord, guys. Hang on. I mean, he said it's the golden, but I mean, it is big. It doesn't surprise me that you got it that size there. I mean, you can't really find them like that here just because, of where we're at. But Ashraf is in Malaysia, so he can get a lot of really exotic looking plants for a good price. Um, when I have epipremnum, I tend to just let them hang, but I don't have any epipremnums right now. I'm just kind of sick of them. I love the Cebu blue, but I don't know. Hey, we made it back to plants. Oh, I was like, is it really just going to stop playing? Well, I was thinking Silver Sword, but the leaves were so wide, I thought that maybe it was something else. Just getting stuff to climb is it's not overly difficult, but I just don't care. Like I just let stuff hang. Did you really? That doesn't surprise me. I think the only thing that I have like tied at the moment, I mean, I guess my citrus trees are technically tied to a stake, but I mean, I didn't do that. And then my African ficus, um, I I kind of tied it to the pole that was already in it because it was starting to get big, and so it's one that's always going to need some support, but that's different than like having to like train it onto a pole. Do I have any homework due tomorrow? I don't think I do. I think I'm good. Whoops. Right. Exactly. One thing I would love to see some full-grown ficuses. I think that'd be so cool. I'd have to travel someplace or go to a place where they are grown indoors like that, but tough to do. Well, and the thing is too, like this is more for Chris than anybody else because you guys have been keeping up, but like we went to Texas about a month and a half ago, and when I was down there, we went to Galveston Beach. And so like I was just making short after short of like being on the beach and looking at palm trees, and I was just absolutely in love because getting to see all of these really cool plants in nature that we don't have here, it's that's like half the fun for me. Like that was half the reason I wanted to go to the beach, just 'cause I was so excited. Um, No, Dragonite, definitely not. No, Ashraf, Ashraf is walking down the street and he's like, "Oh, I just found this Thai constellation just growing in the weeds." Like that's what it feels like, just because of the part of the world he's in. And actually, to kind of go with that on the Texas story, that's how I felt about when I found that Opuntia cactus. I was like, Opuntia growing in the wild? What? Mind blown. By the way, it's doing decently. Um, I've never been to California. I've never been any further west than I think the farthest west that I've been is Oklahoma City. Never been any further west. It's just really far. Like the western states are so big. But there is a little rainforest dome here. I keep bringing this up. Isaiah and I need to go there, and Wes, and shoot a video so that you guys can see. There's some decent plants in there actually. I'll show you the Opuntia. And no, I've never been to Vegas. Never been to PlantCon. I like to travel, but I don't like to fly. So when we travel, we drive. And so basically, west of here, the states just get so big that, yeah, that'd be cool. I will have to get over my fear of flying eventually. I understand. Not yet, because, all that shit happened last year. But across Kansas is probably about not 10 hours, maybe like 8 hours, maybe like 9 hours actually. Yeah. I mean, even out here, it's starting to get kind of long. Oh, well, sure. Yeah. If you make stops and stuff, which you would probably have to, it'd be 10 hours. Yeah, Christian, it'd be a trek for sure. From here to where I lived in Indiana is about a 9-hour drive. And I've done that so much that it doesn't really seem that long. I mean, we've driven back and forth, dozens of times, it feels like. So that's not too bad. But going to Texas, it was about 11 hours, or maybe it was like 12 hours. That felt kind of long, but oh, this is pretty. I need to play piano more. Let's see. Hang on, let me look at that. Oh, wow. So this is the Opuntia that Dragonite is referring to, and wow, it is very big. Hang on, let me get it to focus. Focus, 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 focus. Maybe? There we go. The colors don't do it justice. Hang on, focus. It is much more colorful in the actual picture. Yeah, so Opuntia are they call them bunny ear cacti. Like, they're the ones that have the paddles. That's just, and there's different like subtypes of that. But when you hear somebody talk about Opuntia, they're talking about bunny ear cactuses, which everybody here will probably agree are the worst kind, because the needles and the spines are so microscopic that you can get them in your skin, not even know you have them until you like rub your hand later and you're like, oh crap, what is in my hand? And you have to take a magnifying glass and little, tweezers to get them out. Not fun. Yeah. As opposed to like a regular cactus, like a pharaoh cactus or whatever, that has obvious spines that will just stab you, make you bleed. But it's like a more direct thing than getting the little stealthy needles in your skin. Let me grab that Opuntia. Let's see. Good night, Styling. Good to see you as always. Hope you're prepping your monologue for when we get you to co-host. Okay, so this is the Opuntia that we were kind of talking about that I got in Texas. If I can get it to focus just a little bit. There. Oh, maybe. Needs more light. So you can see that it does still have some of that yellow spotting. Oh, they're not even yellow. It's almost white, really. Anyway, I pulled that out of the ground. It was just a little offshoot of a really, really big one. And I thought about taking one of the big paddles, but I'm like, I'm just going to get stabbed. So I tried to just grab a little one. I think it does look healthier than when I first brought it home. I think as it gets bigger, I'm hoping that it will that it'll get the wider, like round paddles, because the ones there, they were round, which is interesting to me. Ashraf, I think in order to do the guest host thing, from the research I've done, we're gonna have to use OBS. And the only problem with OBS is that we haven't figured out how to get around the delay, which we're just gonna have to do some test runs, I think. I think we're just gonna have to do that. So I don't know. I will definitely keep you guys posted, because if we can figure that out and it goes well, I would love to have you guys, other people, hang out and guest host with us sometimes, if we can do it. Yeah, Christian, that was one thing that has occurred to me, is that Opuntia, I think more than other cacti, tend to get leggy more indoors. So they start to stretch. And even looking at it, it does look a little elongated, but it's also young, right? We'll just see what happens. But it is sitting directly under a grow light. Like, it couldn't be any closer to the light. But still no substitute for sunlight, I know. But I don't know. If my citrus trees can prosper, I think this Opuntia can too. Well, I probably should put it outside if I can remember to water it. You guys know anything? Just random comment about the music. Do you guys know anything about music? Can you tell what time signature this is? If you guys know what time signatures are. You're going to be my personal watering reminder. Yes, it is. It is in the waltz style. Sorry, I'm opening shit too, so I'm making a bunch of noise. Anyway, yes. So waltzes. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So waltzes are typically in 3, and that can come up as different things. It could be 3/4. It could also be 6/8. I don't know which one that would have been, but the fact that it was in 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Most music's in 4, but you can have it in 3 too. 3 also, I should say. It's hard to tell sometimes because, well, let's just use that previous. Of course, it went off, so we can't listen to it. But let's just use that as an example. Since it was slow, it was probably 3/4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But if it was something that had a little bit more movement, as far as the notes go, or if it was something that was a little quicker in tempo, probably in 6/8, which would be like 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. Like you can like count it like that. Yeah, sorry, that's probably more than you wanted to know, but it's okay. Just bear with me for literally like 45 seconds so that I can explain a time signature. When I say like, so Christian just put 6/8, all that means is that there's 6 beats in a measure. So you count to 6, and the 8 just means that an 8th note, which is a type of musical, notation, gets 1 beat. So that means that there are 6/8 notes in that bar, like that measure. So if I had 3/4, it would mean that there are 3 beats in a measure and a quarter note gets 1 beat. So there's 3 quarter notes. Makes sense? It's a little bit mathematic, but once you're actually doing it and playing, it makes sense. You know what? How about Dragonite instead? We could call it Bane's Melodicals. I kind of like the name of that. Yeah. Of course, I can't think of any songs off the top of my head. Bane's Harmonics, that's a good one too. Is that Chopin? That's what I thought it was. Oh, good, then the copyright won't get us. Chopin's been dead for a long time. Oh, this is in 3/2. 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1. Yeah. I would say he was a precursor to like what we know as jazz. At least his faster stuff. Of course, his slower stuff is like this. It's very melodic, very beautiful. And he was one of the principal romantics, right? Like in the romantic like era of music. He took things and really like stretched them and condensed them, and just he played with music in a way that was very unique for that era. The previous era, which was classical, it was all very mathematical. Like everything, had a perfect beat to it. You played by certain rules, and then the romantics were like, "Fuck that! We're gonna do whatever we want, and we're gonna create something beautiful." So yeah, sorry. Are we doing a music channel? Well, just add it to the list of other shit that we talk about. Baroque is good. I don't mind Baroque. I love some Vivaldi. Can't go wrong with Vivaldi. Bach. Were we listening to actually, let's see if we can find that again. Let me see if I can work this thing before it gets too late. How did I do this last time, you guys? I don't even remember. I can't see because my plants are in the way. Oh, you damn thing. I try not to fucking swear, and it's just really hard sometimes. Okay. Boop. Yes, that's what I want. Oh, that's the one I want right there. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, Scrub. Hey, if you want to make that baking channel go viral, you fucking go for it. I don't think any of the videos are monetized though. Maybe they are. I don't remember. Also, I just for anybody that doesn't know this, I do not monetize the live streams, so because I don't want the ads to get in the way. The live streams are specifically for you guys and for me, I guess. I really love doing these too. So, yeah, Chris, the harpsichord, love the harpsichord. Beautiful sounding instrument, very, very old school. We were talking about this maybe 2 weeks ago about how the harpsichord is a string instrument and the piano is a percussion instrument. But one of the reasons they stopped using harpsichords in like musical like orchestras and stuff is because it doesn't project sound very well, and a piano does. So that's why a piano kind of replaced that. Yeah, Christian wants to fight about it, but it's fine. Correct. So the big difference in, even though they both have strings in them, it's about how they're played. So a piano uses hammers in the actual instrument to hammer the strings, and because it does that hammering motion, it is a percussion instrument. Now, with a harpsichord, you can't see it, but inside there are these little things that they pluck. So that's why it has that kind of unique sound. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I could make an argument too for like how a flute is considered a woodwind, even though there's no wood on it. It is a completely metallic instrument, other than the pads and the keys. But like, it's still considered a woodwind because it's not a brass instrument. It's usually made out of silver or nickel, and sounds nothing like a brass instrument. So I don't know. That's weird. It is a woodwind. I mean, from an orchestra like band perspective, it is a woodwind. I can't sit here and try to say it's not, because that's what people say it is. But the definition of woodwind being something that uses a reed, the wooden reed, like a saxophone, a clarinet, bassoon, oboe, etc., like it doesn't use that. Is that too loud? I don't know if I have the maybe. Dragonite, always to the point. Oh, maybe they should. Have you guys ever played a woodwind instrument? It's not easy. Like, I've tried playing clarinet before, and the way you have to like grip it with your teeth to get it to vibrate and make the sound is not easy. I don't like it. I love the sound, but I don't like playing it. Can we skip to summer? This is a little too uppity for me right now. We're gonna skip to summer. Good night, Ryan. We're going to wrap up here in about 5 minutes anyway. It's getting late. I still have some stuff to do. But yeah, thank you. It's always good seeing you. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Well, we got 5 minutes. What are some of your last minute thoughts? I will probably get a bowl of cereal and do some work on my computer. All my plants are watered. I don't think I have any homework, but there are other things that require my attention. Actually, the thing is, somebody had the audacity in my fiction class today to be like, "Oh, what book are you reading right now?" What do you mean? I don't have time to read. Like, I have a whole laundry list of books I need to read, but shit. Exactly. I fucking wish. That would be cool. I have written a book, but it's not about plants, and it's not published yet. Hopefully soon. But I thought about it. The problem is with writing a plant book is that there's a lot of like visuals that go with it, a lot of like pictures, and yeah, Christian and I were going to co-write one at some point. I don't know. It's still a possibility. It'd be cool, but I'd have to find a way to make it a little more focused because I feel like a lot of plant books are so general, and I get that they have to be, but they're so focused. I'm sorry, they're so general that like you end up getting a lot of information that you don't really care about, right? Like, if anything, we should write like an anthology, and you can like you can do like oh, here's the one about aeroids, here's the one about why can I never remember the name of those? Aralias. Here's the one about palms. And then like it can just be like, it doesn't have to be a huge book, but it can go into many of the different genera and things in that specific category. That way you're not getting a bunch of shit that you don't want to not read. Like when I get a plant book, I don't really give a crap about the Hoyas, but then there's pages and pages and pages about Hoyas and Calatheas. Like after we're done, it would be like the Encyclopedia Britannica, but for plants. And each volume is a different category. That way, if you don't like Calatheas, don't buy that one. Getting a picture in their native place is actually not a bad idea, but that would be a lot of travel very quickly. Some of the places you'd have to go. If anything, you'd have to collaborate with some people just to get photo credits. Like let's use Usruff as an example. If we had something that was kind of native to Malaysia, he could go to get a picture of it for us, and then yeah, Chris. A lot of people don't like Calatheas here either. I don't hate them. I just don't like them. Like I don't like taking care of them. Although I will say, of all the Calatheas, Orbifolia is probably my favorite because I really like. First of all, I love the rounded leaves, and I also like the silver and green mixture. I'm a real fan of like silver and green, and the Orbifolia, Goroportia, technically Goroportia orbifolia is really beautiful. I kept one alive for a long time, and then I think it was when we moved, or maybe it was after. I had another one, and it wasn't getting good enough humidity. Oh well, yeah. I mean, semi-hydro. You'd get along with Miss Betty real well. She hasn't been here in a long time. She stays pretty busy, but she grows a lot of her plants semi-hydro. I have a Dracaena growing semi-hydro right now, and then I have a couple of like um, Echinodorus, like sword plants in my aquarium, and then like an Anubias. But Well, right now it's looking a little rough, but I did do that one video about aquatic plants. That was basically my aquarium. I think it's the same tank still, just a different fish and possibly different plants in it. It's just hard to like move the thing because it's kind of heavy. But maybe when we do the cooking video, I can show you the aquarium too, since we'll be in there. It's in the kitchen, on the kitchen counter. Jeez. Okay, Vivaldi, you're freaking me out. Let me think. So, just to kind of wrap up, I'm just trying to think of next Tuesday, like what I want to do. I need to do a video between now and then. Shut up, Christian. But no, I think, would you guys rather, well, I think I want to cook. I think that's the next thing I want to do. We need to cook a little bit because I keep saying we're going to and we haven't. Hopefully Isaiah's feeling better by then so that he's more up to it. I need to do a few videos. I'm really behind actually. But yeah. What else? Was there something else that we were talking about doing? Co-hosting, but I'm still a little bit out on that. Yeah, no, cooking is probably the next big thing. If you guys have anything, if you guys have any suggestions of things you want to talk about or things you want to see on the live stream, let me know. Of course, I'm always open to suggestions. Yeah, well, we're not going to do a video of us cooking. I do actually try to keep the videos to plants, because that's what people come to the channel for. We just end up talking about other stuff on the live stream. But yeah, I can't wait to get out in nature again when it warms up and start doing some stuff outside. But I raked my patio the other day. That was about it. Yeah, so Asraf, I guess I haven't told you yet. They were wanting me to work Tuesdays, and then I worked one Tuesday, and I told them, I said, I can't do this. Like I can't work in the middle of the week when I have school because there's too much else going on. And so they're like, okay, well, fine, you don't have to work Tuesdays. So yes, we're going to be on Tuesdays again. Probably should have announced that in a short. My bad. Yeah, we don't have snow right now because it was like 60 yesterday, but it's cool again today. I rode my scooter. I rode my scooter to school, and I thought, oh well, whatever. It's like 55. That's fine. And then once I was going, I was like, oh wow, this was a stupid idea because it was actually still pretty cold when the wind is blowing on you. But well, I mean, don't be so sure. Like it gets pretty cold here sometimes. When we went to Nebraska, it got to like -12. So it's kind of ridiculous how cold it gets. What else? So yeah, Tuesdays, we're back on Tuesdays, 8 to 11 normally. I know I ran long tonight because I'm bored, but and also because Chris was here, so we're trying to make him feel welcome. But also, Chris, we do have a Discord. I don't know if you use Discord. A few of the guys here are on there and they share pictures and stuff, and on occasion I'll grace it with my presence. But yes, it's just a good way if you like sharing pictures of your plants. Since we can't do it in chat, some people choose to do it there. But yeah, if you know what Discord is. Wow, it is really quiet without the jazz. I think it's in the channel description, right, guys? Is it still in the channel description? I mean, if you look for Bane's Botanicals, I'm sure you'll find it. But yeah, just pop in whenever. Yeah. That's also a better way to reach out to me directly. If you like have a question or whatever, like just you can find me through Discord. And basically basically the end goal of the Discord is they'll reach a point where it's at capacity, we're going to say, or I will take that link off the channel and it won't be on there anymore, assuming that it ever takes off. I mean, it may not, but that's not true. Yeah, where was I going with that? Anyway, yeah, no, the Discord was just a way for kind of our little group to kind of stay in touch. I mean, are we at 18,000 subs yet? I haven't looked. It kind of plateaued, didn't it? It kind of dropped off a little bit. The second Larry's video wasn't doing as well. 17.9. Okay. The Larry's video wasn't doing as well as I thought it would. I don't know why. But I don't know. I need to come up with another like big video that can like take off a little bit. I'll have to think about that. I know, like there's another store that I could go to that might be worthy of like a video. I'd have to talk to them. They're a little more I don't know what the word for it is. I don't know if they would actually let me do it or not. Never hurts to ask. It's usually really busy too, and just like, try not to record other people in the videos. I know. I need to do that too, Ashraf, because I had talked about doing that for a long time. And I think the reason that I never did that was because when we did the plant bracket, you guys got to see it. I guess not everybody in the videos got to see it, but I mean, you guys specifically got to see all my plants. But no, you're right. I should do a video. We'll do a plant tour video. And like I said, going to the rainforest dome here. Well, yes, I did have the nasty curtains then too. Actually, yeah. Yes, I'm thinking about this plant tour, and I think that's what I want to do next. I just got to figure out how I want Wes to film it. Okay, hold on. Before we take that out of context, yes, that's it. So this house was built in the 70s, and there were some remnants of things from back then. And one of the remnants was these gold-colored curtains that went from like all the way up, and they looked like a funeral home. Like they were really, really ugly. And we did kind of a miniature remodel last year and just did some minor things, replaced the bathroom vanities. And one of the things we did was got rid of those nasty curtains. So yes, Christian and Dragonite and everybody was very vocal about how much they hated them. I don't think the beams are retro. I think the beams give it a sense of modernity, honestly. It just depends on how you do it. Because the other house we were looking at in this neighborhood that looks almost identical to this one, the beams weren't painted. And so it looked really fucking weird because they were like, it was like white on white, or maybe it was gray on gray or something. Here, because Chris doesn't know what we're talking about. These are the beams in the ceiling. This is a bigger room because it's kind of a split level where like the kitchen and the dining room is at the level above us. So these ceilings are at least, they got to be 14 or 15 feet tall. I mean, maybe bigger. Why is this not going down more? Whatever. I guess you missed that memo, Dragonite. I'm somebody that can find a happy medium between like old and new, I guess. Where like there are certain features of old things that I like, and then there's certain features of new things that I like. And I think finding a good mesh for them, like The thing is, the room is a little here. I'm actually just gonna. Can I just take the camera? Here, I'm just gonna take the camera so that I can show you guys the wall behind me here. Like that's like the big wall over there. And of course the plants on the wall are fake. Just because how else would I be able to take care of those? Turn this back here. I swear I can hear Wes snoring all the way down here. I considered it, but I didn't like the cords. I didn't want the cords hanging there. Like to me, the fake plants on the wall work because number one, I don't have to maintain them, and two, the butterflies are fake. So like because there's other fake artificial things on the wall, it works for me. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm going more for the aesthetic and less for like the actual plant part of it. But the rest of, I mean, everything else is real, obviously, you know. But mm, you guys would have to sell that to Wes. You know what I mean? Like I would be willing to experiment with it probably, but yeah. uh, trust me, it was not an easy thing to do to actually buy fake plants, but it looks good. I like it. The other thing is actually fucking dust. The thing that like really turned me off of it was like let's pretend that that wall actually got sunlight. Like if I could open the blinds and like that wall got sunlight, I would consider putting live plants there. But because of the lighting issue of having to erect lights, that's too much trouble. Like that's too much work for me. That's why I'm like, well, fuck it. But you know, you know, if there was a skylight or something where I got some light that I could put something, I don't know. Wait, are you AFKing now? I've got an extra one. I've got an extra one you guys can have actually. Uh, I need to just sell it and get rid of it because it came in a 4-pack, and I just don't like this one, so it's just been hiding down here. Look at all that dust. Oh my fuck. No, when I did what was it, Curio? I think is when I did the string of pearls. No, that was real. It was real because it really died. I think the one in the video was variegated. Was it a variegated? Mm, no, I don't think I've done one on fake plants. I did a video on like temporary plants that are basically just you have them for a few minutes and then they die. Do my eyelids look really heavy? Oh my gosh, you guys. To the trash. That's right. Oh, no. I just feel like this one's like drooping almost. What the fuck? I don't know what kind of cereal I want. No, literally. I mean, I'll eat cereal at night just because it's not too heavy. Like when I get hungry, like I can just have something that's kind of like not going to upset my stomach. I'm trying to think if there was something else I was going to say. It actually was related to plants. I don't even know what I would make. You're right though. That is coming up. I don't know. I don't know what I would make for that. I mean, Wes might be able to make something. Yeah, I've just been wanting to cook more. I'm trying to get motivated to get to like working out again. Like I actually used to lift, and yeah, I got away from that, unfortunately. But yeah. I don't know if I was like ripped, but like I don't know, I was looking okay. Tone, yeah. I don't know. Do I have a picture? Do you guys want to see a picture of me when I was working out? Shut up, Christian. Botanicals. See, I'm 38 now. This picture would have been, I was probably 30. Because when I turned 30, I'm like, I'm going to start working with a trainer and I'm going to get looking good. Of course, I had really short hair then, too. Hang on, let me see if I can get that to focus. Focus. Well, whatever, focus. Well, whatever. You guys get the general idea. Rawr. Not anymore. I'm embracing my dad figure. I agree with you. I think I agree with you because, like, I mean, toned is one thing, right? Like, I think that when somebody puts in the work and they get toned, I appreciate the work that goes into it. But, like, people who are, like, ripped, like, I don't know. I'm not really into that. Like, great that you put in all that effort, I guess. But, yeah, I prefer people who are realistic. Like, yeah. No, I would agree with that. Now, of course, you can go the other way too, like, people who are maybe a little heavier, like just from a practicality standpoint, can be, are we talking like, because you mentioned cozy and cuddles, like, I mean, if somebody's too big, that's very difficult to do that with as well. But yeah, I know what you mean, like somebody who you can just kind of sink into. I get it. It's fine. It's Bane's Botanicals After Dark. I wouldn't call myself self-conscious. Like I wouldn't say I'm I'm just aware that I could be doing better. Like I don't think I look bad. I mean, okay, I have a little bit of a valley, but it's fine. Like I've seen other people that are in their 30s and I see how big they are, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't drink a bunch of beer and I don't look like that. Exactly, Chris. Like I'm just looking to improve myself. Like I'm not like down on myself about it necessarily. And I'm very aware of the idea of people getting body dysmorphia, and you can pick those people out at the gym really easily. Like you can see the ones that are like, oh, that guy, you know, he's never going to be enough for him. Like he's always going to want more. I mean, I weigh like, what do I weigh? Like 165. How much you weigh, Dragonite? You're really thin. I am 5'7", I think. Shut the fuck up. Are you really that light? I mean, I know you're skinny, but damn. Bro, the last time I weighed 110 or 115 was probably like middle school. I think it's my butt. My butt weighs a lot. My booty. There you go. See, us roughs on the same page with us. And then Chris, so yeah, you're the same height as me. You're probably just you probably have more muscle than me, honestly. Like my muscles are deflated. Well, the thing is, I mean, it's whatever works. It's so weird because when you do research on like body mass index and you talk about like ideal weights, like apparently my ideal weight is supposed to be like 135. 135. Like if I weighed 30 pounds less, I feel like I'd be a skeleton. Like I don't think I would look good weighing that little. And in that picture I showed you guys, in that picture I weighed probably I don't think I ever broke 160 when I was working out. I think I was like 158. Agreed. And really, I mean, from like looking at exercise, you can eat like that. You just won't necessarily, and you can like gain muscle like that because you are just getting calories or whatever. But the definition would be harder to get if you're not eating clean, I guess. Mm, I like eating, but I don't like the feeling of being too full. So I think that's part of my problem. I end up just like, ha ha ha. Yeah, Dragonite, that's kind of where I was at today. Like I had class and everything, and I've just been snacking. Like I haven't had an actual meal today. And I know that's like horrible. Like you're supposed to eat, right? So like I don't know. Yeah, but processed foods and processed sugar are like the best. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Is that what is don't tell me us rough. Is it Ra Ra Ramadan? right? Or am I mixing that up with something else? And Chris, the other thing about it is I feel like I'm such a picky eater, so that doesn't help. But I don't know. I think there's a happy medium. Even things like cutting out soda, for instance. I mean, that can be tricky if you really like soda, but that's a huge intake of like processed stuff and sugar and stuff that you don't really need. Ramadan. Did I not say it right? Is it Ramadan? Yeah. Fasting month? No thanks. I think Lent starts soon here in the US. I think Lent starts on like the 15th. Does that mean Ash Wednesday is coming up? Or is that today? That might be today. What was I gonna say? See, that's the thing. Well, first of all, the whole month thing, like I can't even make it through November, right? Like I can't even no. But the thing about soda, I don't like the artificial sweet sodas. Like I would sooner just not drink soda than to drink what in my mind is fake soda. You know what I mean? Like even just replacing it with like sparkling water, I think for me is a better alternative. Like I would rather just drink something that's like not even kind of like soda. I told you, man, I haven't eaten yet either. Maybe we should eat. Maybe do you guys want to eat together before I go? I might get a bowl of cereal. Are you guys over it? Are you guys tired? Shut up, cats. Why would you wait till after the stream? Go make it now. He's not hungry. He's just a menace. Like he's just really old. And so he cries about everything. He could be fed, watered, everything. And like he just cries. Cry, 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 cry. So he's gotten really annoying, but it's fine. I can hear Wes snoring all the way down here. Hi, Spice. Hi. 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 Pretty baby. Ashraf is making an omelet. What if I wonder if I can take the laptop. How hooked up is this thing? I wonder if I could just unhook some of this and take you guys into the kitchen. Do you guys want to go to the kitchen with me? Let me see if I can figure this out. Wes has all these cords hooked up. I don't need the charger. I don't need the mouse, but I do need the webcam. We don't want to lose that. What is this? What does this cord go to? Oh, that's the mic. Shit. Maybe I can't take you to the kitchen. Does this camera not have a mic on it? It looks like it has a mic. I lost that. Here, let's unplug the mic and we're going to see what happens with the audio. We're just going to do a little experiment. I'm using I'm using a blue. I don't know what it is. It's this one. No, it's not the built-in laptop one because I have a different camera too. I'm not using a laptop camera because we did that one time and it looked horrible. So I'm just gonna unplug the mic and see if it compensates. How about now? But can you hear me well? Like, is my voice clear? Fuck yeah. So all I did was I did unbroke it. So all I did was I hit refresh, and then it prompted me to adjust my audio and video settings before I reconnected to the live stream because it kept it running. And so I unplugged the Yeti mic, which is what this is. And I think I'm using the mic either on the laptop or on the camera. Either way, I think I can mobilize us now. I think I can make us mobile as soon as I figure out what this last thing is that's plugged in. Okay, that's the mouse. We don't need that. This is the charger. I don't need that. And so there's one more thing that's plugged in, and I don't know what it is. Let's see. What does this do? Oh, wait, that's the camera. Okay, we don't want to fuck with that. So I think we are, I think we're good. Oh, the power goes out. That'd be horrible. Okay, I'm going to lift you guys up. Sorry for the movement, but let's see. Oh, just about lost it. That's fine. Where did you see Legos at? I do. Oh, I mean, I built some, but where did you see Legos at? Oh, okay. Because I do have Legos in my basement. I have some sets I've built. I have some of the Super Mario sets. I have like some of the TV sets from like Friends in the Office and stuff like that. Well, it's accurate because it's I do have some actually. I mean, what can I say? You guys haven't. Did I do my game room video yet? We should go up to the game room. We'll have to be quiet because Wes is asleep, but we should go up to the game room. I can show you guys the true nerd. I gotta eat something first. I want the Titanic set. Well, yeah, because the Titanic set is huge. Like it's the size of this counter. I don't even know where you would put it. Let me see. I think we should roll healthy and probably do like Raisin Bran because I've eaten like nothing healthy today. Spoon. I apologize if this is loud, but it's going to be loud for a moment. So actually, I mean, we could do the cooking thing pretty easily. Even that light by the window is gaudy 70s. Oh, this light? I mean, those are fairly new. I mean, we didn't replace those, but I mean, they're fairly new. They're not vintage by any means. Have I not shown you guys? I'll have to show you. Well, no, I feel like I showed you guys the bathroom that has the hexagon gold tiles on the floor. That is vintage. Like when we were remodeling, I'm like, I don't even want to tear those up because they're so cool. So we just kind of modeled the bathroom to work with that gold color. And I think it turned out pretty well, actually. Doesn't fit the theme. The cabinets being white is fine. I mean, everything is like black and stainless steel. The floor is gray. Like, I wouldn't want to color the cabinets anything unless I just gave them a new coat of white. Of course, people are going to stumble across this channel at like 1 in the morning thinking they're going to be talking about plants. We're eating cereal. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I maybe wouldn't be opposed to the black trim idea. But I'm just so sick of painting. You can come paint them if you want. I guess I do have these lights too. I think I have pretty good aesthetic. Hey, Chris, what did you get to eat? I mean, technically, you're right. It is made from plants. Beef taco this late? I mean, I guess you're in Cali, so it's probably 10:48. Whatever. You'll find that a lot of the color schemes in this house are going to be based around like a rainy day. So the walls, of course, we didn't paint the walls this color. They were already this color, this kind of light gray color. But the accents that I have in the room are mostly blues. And I mean, the bedrooms upstairs are all blue. They're kind of a bluish gray. I like the serenity of like having some of those natural colors in here. You know what I mean? I mean, there are blue accents like the furniture and the rugs and stuff. You just can't see them. But also, we'll go upstairs here in a minute. I'm just gonna eat first, and I'll show you the bathroom. My bathroom upstairs is based on the beach, so it's like seaside colors, kind of a turquoise. I'll show you guys that too. You guys should feel special. I've not done this for anybody else. So you guys can brag to all the other people about all the fun we had late at night. Well, interior decorators don't have to live here. And if you were wondering about these, the old tins, those are like old tins that stuff used to come in. But my parents, or my mom specifically, she collected a lot of those old those tins that stuff used to come in, like crackers and stuff. And those specific ones are ones that I remember from being a kid. And my brother found them at like he was antiquing or something, and he found like a set of both. And I'm like, okay, I'll take those and I'll put them in my kitchen because my mom always had stuff like that. So even though it doesn't necessarily fit, what I think the aesthetic is in the kitchen, it's a memory. Also, Chris just oh my gosh, you should see my brother's house. It's not like hoarded like you see on the show, but my brother is a little bit of a pack rat. So yeah, it's like that. Um, I am not. I like things to have a place. I don't like things being hidden and like if you're just gonna stick it in a closet and never use it, why keep it? Um, what was I gonna say? What was I getting ready to say? Hmm, I don't remember now. Even I'm just looking here. This is my binder that I bought for school. Even the binder is gray and blue, like that kind of cloudy day blue. I just love that. I love that color scheme. I don't know. But blue's my favorite color, but I like all blues, I think. I think you'll like the colors of the walls upstairs. I think you'll like it. Um, no, I think what I was going to tell Chris is just a little bit of like background information that you might hear come up at some point in the channel is that like both of my parents are gone. Like I lost my dad 3 years ago to colon cancer, and then my mom died in 2016. She had pneumonia, kind of a complication of some other health issues that she had. So yes, like if I get nostalgic or say something about how my mom collected plants, that's why. Because I was only like, I think it was like 29 when she died. I would agree. That's more sky blue. Well, you seem like a nice guy and you've stuck around for the past couple of hours. And I don't know. I think I speak for everybody here when we say you hope you'll come back next week. Me? I have my moments. Mm, it depends on the plant and it depends on the person. Actually, Isaiah will tell you, like, when I don't want to plant anymore, if I can't take it back or resell it, I'll just give it to him. I don't even, I mean, there's some plants over there in the corner right now that I'm like, you need to take some of these plants. Now, if you guys were closer, I would give you guys some plants. Then I must really dislike Isaiah because I've given him two. Actually, Dragonite, I think you were talking about the whole nerd thing. Let me show you something while I'm down here. Let me do this. Move this chair out of the way. Here's some of our board games. This one is particularly fun. I don't know if you guys have heard of photosynthesis, but yeah, it's pretty fun. You actually get to grow trees on a board, and the goal, is to accumulate the most points from photosynthesis, and the sun like rotates around the board. It's pretty cool, especially if you're into plants. I mean, there's some other like little stuff down here too, but what else is over there? Oh yeah. Well, like I don't think I've had Isaiah play it yet, but he should because I think he would enjoy it. The last time it was me, Wes, and I think it was a couple from work, and that's probably been a year ago. But no, that's actually a good idea. We should play it on the stream one night so you guys can see it. It can just be me, Isaiah, and Wes. Like the three of us could play it. Yeah, it's an interesting game. I think I won last time, but yeah. I like Cards Against Humanity, but it depends on who you play with because some people are kind of obnoxious about it, I guess. Let me grab this. Oh, that's kind of what the game board looks like. Like you're actually building trees. There's another one. Well, I mean, there's it did come with an expansion that I haven't played yet. That just adds some stuff to it. And actually, Dragonite, I think you said you'd heard of it. There's another game that's kind of similar. I don't know if you've heard of this one. Which also is kind of plant themed, and I haven't played it yet. But no, these are board games. These are physical, actual board games. And this one, you also have trees, but it's about like the trees like falling on the leaves falling on the ground. I don't know. It seems like it would be fun, but like I said, I just haven't played it. Yeah. I think I've heard of That's What She Said, but I haven't played that one yet. I like if you've played Code Names, it's kind of a word association game. I like that. Let's see. First, I will show you the bathroom that I was talking about, and then I will take you guys upstairs. Okay. So we had the original. Oh my gosh, the whole thing fell. It's okay. We had the original gold hexagon tile. So we kind of reimagined this. Is this going to focus? Honeycombs. Yes, it does look like honeycombs. Hang on. Wait for this thing to focus. There it is. So we kind of went with the gold theme, gold and blue. I know it's kind of crazy, but I ended up repainting the vanity. This is the original vanity, and I just kind of redid it. But yeah. How can I do this without dropping it? I was kind of going for the hotel theme. You know what I mean? Like when you stay at a hotel and it's kind of Yes, thank you, Chris. Okay. So I'm bleeding for some reason. Okay. I'll show you guys the bathroom upstairs, and then we'll go to the game room. But we got to be a little quiet because I think Wes is asleep still. Let's see. It's not that bad. So this painting is the inspiration for the whole bathroom. So we have a lot of the similar colors. Let's see what else we got. Yeah. No, it's fake. This room is too dark to have real plants. Let's see. Okay. So, where can I set you guys? Let me set you guys right over here. Focus, focus, focus. Why does it save me from the 70s? What are you talking about? It's nice. Why? Why? Because the vaulted ceilings? Careful. It did, but it was more focused around like gold, like burnt orange, like olive green. They were definitely they were bold, but they were also muted, like in a sense. Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Hi, baby. Hi. Why? Let me see if we can get some more details here. Let me move this a little bit. So obviously, I know that Dragonite is probably excited about Gengar right there in the corner being creepy. Animal Crossing, Super Mario. What else? All my old systems are in the back there on the shelf. What else? I have We have a lot of the amiibo and everything, all the video games. And we also have my little corner where I study Spanish. What else? This needs to be pushed up. I figured Dragonite would like this the most of everybody. Hi. Hi. I mean, the thing is, like, there's a whole bunch of, like, there's a lot of, like, little stuff, like, tucked in the closet because I took the doors off. So, I mean, like, let me see. Let me see if I can move us over this way. Oh. Oh, did you see that? There's a... I did do Twitch for a little bit, actually. I played Animal Crossing and I played Super Mario Maker. But the Bane's Hollow sign, there's actually a road where I'm from called Bane's Hollow because that's where my dad's side of the family is from. And so one night, I think I was like 17 or 18, we went out and we took one of the signs. I'm like, it's got my name on it. So, Dragonite, you being the Pokemon guy, let's see. We have a few Pokemon plushes there. And then we have some Pokemon stuff going on here. I think that is probably it for Pokemon, but he does look like he's flexing, actually, doesn't he? Now that I'm looking at it, I thought he was supposed to be doing like some sort of like power move, but yeah, it does look like he's just flexing. And of course, we were talking about puzzles. Like those up there, those Zeldas, those are just puzzles. Focus. Come on. What? Hi. Come here. What's wrong? What's the matter? A ring light. Well, I mean, I have one downstairs. You're talking about like one on the camera. You're right. I do, but normally I don't take you guys to other places. So this was kind of an exception. I don't really know what else I could show you up here that I won't just show in a short eventually. There's my bookshelf. A lot of nerdy English books and stuff on that. I do have some plant stuff, though. Let me see. I'm going to flip you guys this way. Also, let's see. College diploma. That was when I was in marching band. Well, the thing is, most of the time the cats don't mess with them. Like, even the ones that are on the ottoman, they don't really mess with them. So, oh yes, I used to be so against having two monitors. I'm like, why would I do that? That'd be so distracting. But now I love it. I love having two monitors. Like I feel like I have so much more space to work somehow. So, let me see. little high school action going on there. Yes, it was a long time ago. Let's see. Hang on, I'm trying to make this work for me and not against me. Okay, there we go. We do have a biology textbook, which has a lot of good information in it, not just about plants, but about animals and stuff. I don't know. It's useful just for like some general stuff if you're ever interested in like studying that. I do also, of course, have a book on insects. Can't go wrong with that. And something that we still need to quiz me on is the elements of the periodic table. How did I have these in here like this? Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can show you guys before I just take you back downstairs. Oh, okay. I can show you the hissing cockroaches too. They're in the kitchen. I guess you haven't seen them yet. Everybody else has. The snake's in the bedroom. I can't go in the bedroom. She's under the table. Like we have a big long table that the TV sits on. We have her in there. That way she stays warm. Snakes are cold blooded and, they have to have heat, supplemental heat. We feed the snake frozen mice. So we don't feed them live. We just feed them already dead. Let's turn this off. All right. Come on, focus. Why is this not focusing? Come on. Boy, it really hated that I moved you guys downstairs. Why is it not? There we go. Why are what missing? Mice? Oh. Oh, yeah. So this is one of my little buddies here. They're pretty chill. They don't really do much. I mean, he kind of hissed when I took him out of the tank, because it's just like a reflex for them to hiss. It's like a defense mechanism. They don't actually hiss like you think of animals hissing. They push air out of these little tubules that are in the side of their exoskeleton. So that's kind of what makes that airy hissing sound. But yeah, no, they don't really do much. I feed them fish flakes and keep their water full, and they just kind of hang out, living the good life, I guess. Yeah, he's pretty big though. Hi, buddy. Hi there. Yeah. Hi. Yes. The thing is, I always wanted an insect pet because I think insects are really neat. And yeah, I didn't want anything like, I mean, tarantulas are not insects, they're arachnids, but I didn't want anything like that. I wanted something that I could interact with, and you can really interact with these guys. Did you really just say BRB to like, I'm going to go try that sleep thing? I mean, I think they're neat creatures. Like tarantulas are very neat and everything. They're very old creatures too, but they they're not super interactive. Yeah, of course, Chris, no problem. Like I said, I have two, but the other one's a little bit smaller than this. Um, they fight sometimes because they're two males. I didn't realize that they would do that. Um, the thing is, I had two females at one point, but one of them had gotten pregnant somehow, and so then I ended up with like 30 baby hissing cockroaches. So that was a whole ordeal. Um, so yeah, I made sure this time I got males. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know how long they live. Probably a couple of years. I mean, I've had these guys for a little bit now. I feel like I think we were living in the other house when we got them, and that's been over 2 years ago. Yeah. Let me put him back. A leaf insect would be really cool too. Although, can you keep those as pets? I mean, I guess you can. Yeah. Okay. I know, Pet Dylan. What's up, Grundle? Grundle cheese? How's it going? I do not have a centipede. Um, if I was going to have something in that category of, are they technically insects? I don't know if they're technically insects, but I would have a millipede just because millipedes don't sting. All species of centipedes are venomous, and so you can't really interact with them as much. But a millipede is basically just a really long roly poly, right? So they make some. I had a picture of one that was on my arm once. It was like about half the size of my forearm. They're really cool, but I just haven't found one. Like they're kind of hard to find, but if I could find one, I would get one. I think they're pretty neat. Yeah, Christian, I don't remember what would it be class? I don't remember what class they're in. Because Insecta is a class, and that's the one that has all of the different orders. Oh, I didn't realize that they did that they did like a pheromone thing. Is that what you're talking about? They emit a smell. Yeah, they're definitely arthropods. They're definitely in the phylum Arthropoda, but I just don't know what class they are. You guys could look that up. Because I don't know if centipede and millipede are in the same class, but I know it's not insects. Chemical defense, that's it. Yeah. They are really chill though. Like sometimes I know you're probably here for houseplants, I would assume. Sometimes in my plants in the soil, I'll see like a really tiny, tiny millipede. Lemurs. Are those the one with the big eyes? Is that what I'm thinking of? Hmm. Actually, I just heard them fighting the two cockroaches because they don't like to. Hmm. Why don't you guys be nice to each other? To be fair, I mean, my videos are always about plants, but the live streams, maybe 20, 25% of the time, we always end up talking about other stuff. The cool thing about these live streams is that they are very intimate, which I like. Um, we only ever have maybe 8 or 10 people at a time, which is fine with me because we just get to kind of hang out and chat and stuff. And most of the people here have such a big variety of interests that we often end up discussing a lot of other stuff. I have not seen the giant roly polies, but along that same line of roly polies, they're called dairy cow isopods, and they're basically just like a bigger version of roly polies, but they're white with like black spots. I think those are really cool. I want to get some, but Wes is like, no, because then they're just going to start breeding, and what are you going to do with them? Out of curiosity, Grundle, how many plants do you have? Like house plants? Oh, Grundle? Oh yeah, Chris, I didn't even ask you. We were talking about your favorite plant, but like how many plants? Just guess, how many plants do you have? Well, maybe he'll come back next week. They're in there hissing at each other. It's crazy. Um, what was I going to say? So when I first started the channel and I was accumulating a bunch of plants because I wanted to make all of the plant care videos, I got up to about 120, and that was way too many, obviously. So I've cut it back a lot, and now at the moment I'm at 38. I think I'd have to go count, but I'm at 38. The weird thing is though, I'm using about the same amount of water that I was, because when I had 120, I had a shit ton of like little plants, and now I've kind of moved into having bigger like palms and ficuses and stuff. So it still takes about the same amount of water, which is why I need to get rid of a few plants so that I'm not having to take so much time watering. Hoya carnosa. Okay, I'm here, Grundle. Hoya carnosa. It's a good one. Hoya carry, 2 aloe veras, a dwarf banana, 2 avocados, and an orange tree. Hey, cool. Hey, well then you and Dragonite. Oh, Dragonite went to bed. That's probably who you saw leave, Christian. Dragonite's into he likes to grow things from seeds that he gets from produce in the grocery store, so he could definitely relate. The dwarf banana, I'm impressed that you can keep it alive just because Musa, which is the genus for banana, is kind of hard to keep indoors just because of the light factor and the humidity. But I have a blood orange tree, which is getting ready to flower, and my lemon tree produced, and we picked those maybe a month ago, or well, maybe like 2 weeks ago. Actually, I still have one more lemon that I need to eat. And Wes and I had one yesterday, and they're just so juicy. Like it's amazing. Like you cut them, and juice is just like pouring out of them. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean they're not impossible to take care of. They're not easy. They're not like if you're going to go for that exotic look of like something tropical, most people just roll Strelitzia because Strelitzia is so much easier to take care of than Musa. And as far as the scented orchids, I do not have any orchids. So the guy that co-hosts with me that you'll see on here a lot for the live streams, he's like the orchid guy, right? He has a lot of orchids. I just never got into orchids. I don't know. They just never really interested me. And I know that they can be kind of difficult to take care of. So yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I had that Musa that I had for just long enough to make the video about Musa, and then it died, or I got rid of it or something. Oh, that's sticky. Oh, I might need to plug you guys back in soon. Wow, I drained the battery quick. That's okay. It probably did. Well, I can relate with you about being like an underwaterer because I'm very paranoid about overwatering, because you can easily fix a plant that's underwatered. You can't easily fix a plant that's overwatered. It just doesn't work. Oh, which reminds me, thank you, Chris. I need to disinfect my Ficus benjamina of those mealy bugs. Probably not tonight because it's getting late, but I'll have to do that tomorrow. Well, the nice thing, Grundle, is that with succulents, you can really err on the side of just letting them dry out. Like you're less likely to fuck them up because they like to be dry. Succulents themselves don't like to be super, super dry for a long period of time, but like cactuses, you can just leave them. But like some succulents, like Portulacaria and Ceropegia, they're a little more sensitive to not getting enough water. Christian can probably tell you that Portulacaria especially is one of those ones that if you don't water it just right, it's going to drop all of its little succulent leaves and they become little raisins on the ground. They're not easy. Don't listen to him. Portulacaria looks similar to a jade plant, except for instead of having big green leaves, it has little tiny kind of disc-shaped pea leaves. What is the common name for Portulacaria? Christian, do you know it? I don't know it. Here, let me. Is it elephant bush? Well, if you want to search this, if you want to search that, that will bring it up just in case. It's not my first recommendation if somebody's getting into succulents. And yes, they do make a variegated one. No, don't do it. It's just one of those ones that like you can find it for pretty cheap if you go to like a big box store, spend like $4 or $5 and just experiment with it. Like get one, underwater it, see how it reacts, kind of judge how often you water it, and then if it dies, try another one and water it more frequently. And it's just the thing about owning plants and trying something new is you get to be kind of an amateur botanist, so you get to kind of run your own experiments. It's relative to the jade plant in the sense that it's a succulent. I think botanically, Christian looked this up for me, but jade is in the family Crassulaceae, and I think Portulacaria might be in something else. I don't have my phone on me to look it up. Somebody look up what family Portulacaria is in, because I'm pretty sure it's in something weird like Asparagaceae. Oh, is it the mustards? What's the name on that? Out of curiosity. Is it Dideriaceae? Dideriaceae? Just ignore the subfamily thing. We don't really ever talk about that. Yeah, so Dideriaceae. Yeah, not related at all, really. But I mean, they're both succulents, so they're similar but not related. We do get into a bit of science with plants. If you're ever interested in that, we do talk a lot of plant science too. Not to the point where it's like boring or obnoxious, but just enough that it kind of just deepens your knowledge a little bit. That Portulacaria is the most exotic one you own? Peperomia serpens. I like that one. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Stapelia. Stapelia is pretty cool. Also not a beginner succulent, in my opinion, but somebody might disagree. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's crazy that it knows how to do that, to produce a flower that stinks so that flies pollinate it. I don't understand that. And Chris, Hamalomena and Spathiphyllum, which is the peace lily, they are both in the family Aeraceae, which are the aeroids. So they are closely related. They are like siblings, I think. However you want to call it. We could call them siblings. Even though there are some aeroids that don't need a lot of water, like Epiprimnum and Philodendron, for some reason, Spathiphyllum, Hamalomena, another one that needs a lot is Apoballus, is another one that's similar to a peace lily, and they need a lot of water. So, ew, it had maggots in the flower. That's disgusting. Kind of cool though. I wouldn't bring it into the house. What was the other thing I was going to say? Hamalomena is like the shittiest plant. I mean, I don't know. There's a few shitty houseplants out there, but I think Hamalomena is so hard to take care of. It's just you have to keep it like perfectly watered. It's still probably going to get spider mites. It just sucks. I mean, if you can take care of one, good for you. Like I'm impressed, but I've never had luck with Hyalomina. Even though they're beautiful. I mean, they are pretty plants. Yeah, actually, that's probably a good idea if you're into like hydroponics a little bit. Growing it in water is probably your best bet. That's about the only way to keep it from drying out. Yeah, I never really had much luck with peace lilies either. I'm going to take you guys downstairs so I can plug you back in. And actually, um, Grundle might not believe that I have plants since we haven't shown him any plants yet. Let's see. All right. Let me get you guys situated here. All right. Maybe so. There we go. Turn you. Oh, other way. I feel like I just saw one of those recently. The sensation you're talking about, and again, it's tempting, but I really like the domino. And I don't know, like I still don't have a ton of luck with those, so I kind of avoid them. Hang on, I'm plugging you guys in so we don't lose it. There we go. Hey Grundle, you have any plants you'd like to see? I might have. I don't have a whole lot. I have like what I say, like 38. But if there's anything you're interested in. Actually, same question for Chris. If there's anything you'd like to see. I do not have any carnivorous plants. I had a Nepenthes for a little bit, which is the hanging pitcher plant. If you're into carnivorous plants and want to try one, Nepenthes is probably the best one to start with because it's fairly easy to take care of. I just got a little bored with it. I think I gave it to Isaiah actually, but yeah, they do require a fair amount of attention. So yeah. Yeah, about that. Sorry, I'm catching up on the comments. Yeah, the domino, the textured leaves are what made it so appealing for me. When next time, if you show up next Tuesday, we usually start around 8 o'clock. We normally don't run this late. I'm just kind of bored tonight, and I don't know. You guys are still here, so I'm still here. But like Isaiah, like I said, he co-hosts with me. He's the orchid guy, so he's the one you want to talk to about orchids because I just don't have any. He gave me one once, and it lasted like 2 days. It's bad. I mean, technically, no plants belong indoors, right? Technically. Yeah, but if we're just talking like, let's just say pitcher plants, because the other carnivorous plants, other than maybe Pinguicula, are pretty hard to take care of. Um, uh, the other pitcher plants, which are the one that come directly out of the ground, those are Sarracenia. And Sarracenia, that's just, you're getting into like having to keep the soil consistently wet. And I don't know, it's just a mess. Anything that smells good. Oh, and then Chris wanted to see a palm. Anything that smells good? Yes, I have my orange tree that's getting ready to bloom. It's not blooming right now, so it doesn't smell. My lemon tree produced a ton of flowers over the last couple of months, and they smell really good. You said you have an orange tree, I think. So then citrus flowers are beautifully fragrant. They're not overpowering, but it's just enough that it's like, wow, this is nature at its finest. And then so Chris, you were wanting to know about an easy to care for palm. I mean, as a general rule, I wouldn't say that palms in general are like easy care plants, but if I were going to pick the easiest one, I don't know if you were here earlier when I showed this off, but this is my Chamaedorea metallica. I don't know if you were here for this, but so Chamaedorea, you probably know Chamaedorea as like the parlor palm, like the ones that look like, it's like a traditional palm, right? Well, this one is like a very close relative to that. It just has those different shaped leaves. I've had this one for a year or two, and it's really been really chill. I mean, all palms get a little bit of like brown tips on them. That's just kind of what they do. But this one actually flowered, and I still have the expired inflorescence. Palms don't normally flower indoors. They have to have, but yeah, I don't know. I would recommend this. Yeah, parlor palm. Yep. They are dusty because I dust my plants in the spring. So in March, when I'm getting ready to fertilize, I will dust them. Don't worry. But when you live in a house with 4 cats, you're going to have dust. Kangaroo. No, yeah, the kangaroo paw fern, like it did have a nice scent to it. I gave that one away, I think. I think I sold it because it was getting really big. That was years ago, though. That was a couple of years ago. What was the other thing I was going to say about palms? Well, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have 7 different genera of palm trees. So I don't know. I like to think that I know a little bit about taking care of them. Actually, right now I have 8. I have 8. So I can definitely steer you in the right direction as far as like which ones are easier to care for than others. Or if you're going for a certain like statement, like some palms, the way they grow are going to make a bigger statement than other ones. But yeah, if you like to water, like a rafis palm is really cool. Has a very, very unique look to it. This is my rafis palm, also known as lady palm. Just how it has kind of those square, makes it kind of a unique plant. You hear it kind of has that fake sound to it. But no, this is one that it does not like direct sunlight, and it likes to be watered often. It doesn't want to be kept wet, so you just want to keep the soil kind of well draining. But it does like to stay watered consistently. So yeah, probably one of my favorites, honestly, just because I do like the look of it. But yeah. I thought about getting a coconut palm grundle, but I can't find one that's like grown enough for me. Like the ones I always see, it's got like 1 leaf, and I would rather have one that's a little further along. Well, so hang on, let me catch. Grundle, I have 1 bromeliad. I'll have to go grab it. I'll show it to you. That one is not a Chinese fan palm technically. A Chinese fan palm is going to be Livistonia, is what those are normally called. And Livistonia has really big, like fan-shaped leaves, kind of where it gets its name from. But you might also hear that name used for another palm. I'm going to type this one in. Well, Livistonia is the first one I said. There's another one that is fan palm-like called Licuala. Licuala is a really cool palm. It does not belong indoors. Like they just need so much sun. And I had one for a little bit, and it just never really did well. It just never really took off. So unfortunately, because it was a really cool palm. But what was the? I think I gave that Cryptanthus to Isaiah. It was that little brown one, right? Yeah, I think I gave that to Isaiah because it was in the fish pot. I had it in that fish pot. It was doing well. I was just kind of bored with it. What did Isaiah do with that bromeliad? Let me grab that. Put this back over here. This is the bromeliad that I have. This is a Vricea. That is the genus, which is just the next level down from the family Bromeliaceae. I like the inside. I like how it has that pattern and everything. I'm considering getting rid of this one. I mean, I think bromeliads are cool. There's one that I would consider getting that was started with an H. I forget what it was, but I don't know. It's just okay. Like I liked it at first, and I'm really trying to have fewer plants. So yeah. Yeah, Chris. What the other thing with Licuala is that mostly you see them and they're huge, because there are some palms that get like a lot of leaves when they're smaller, and then there's some palms that just don't have that many leaves. And so something like this Trachycarpus, this is a windmill palm. It's never going to have that many leaves on it at a single moment. And Licuala is the same way. The one I had, I think it had 4 leaves on it. So if you lose a leaf, I mean, you're immediately cutting your photosynthesis ability by 25%. And so it's kind of hard to get it to bounce back if you don't take care of it perfectly. But this one so far is doing pretty well. This is, like I said, Trachycarpus. I know I could have kept it, but then it would have been another number, another plant that I had to take care of. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that about this one. The one I was looking at actually has like spines on it. It's pretty cool looking. The greenhouse we went to kind of recently, which I kind of want to go back there soon because they had something else. They had something else I wanted. They had a bushy, and you see it in the video actually. They had like a shrub version of the Ficus Ali. And I had like a tree version of Ficus Ali that I was kind of sick of. Like it just wasn't doing very well. And it was in leaf drop mode because I brought it in from outside. So I don't know. The shrub version I think would do better for some reason. In my head, I think it would work better. Oh, okay. So then let me ask you about that, because I have a Kentia palm, which they are not cheap, by the way. Mine doesn't like sun, and I've read in other places that they don't like direct sun, like it scorches the leaves. So I kind of keep mine a little bit back from the window, and it's been doing just fine. But you said you keep yours outdoors. Do you keep it in like a shady spot? Like how do you, like, if in my mind, when I think about palms that take direct sun, I think about like Ravinia, which is the Majesty palm, huge, gorgeous leaves that don't really do that well indoors, but they want to be outside, right? They want to be in that humidity and in that sunlight. They want to be getting like watered frequently. Okay, shaded patio. That's kind of what I figured you would say. I figured you were going to say that. As far as the bromeliad, I think that's what you're talking about, Usruff. I will water the crown when I water the plant usually. Yeah. I mean, they're kind of made for that, right? That they're supposed to catch that water. I live in Kansas, so that's not really a warm climate. I mean, we're moderate, right? We're just, I mean, it gets cold in the winter, it gets hot in the summer. Um, so, yeah. As a general rule, as far as like putting plants outside go, yeah, temperate, exactly. I don't put a ton of my plants outside. I just don't, because especially in August, we don't get a lot of rain here, and it just gets so fucking hot. It just it's just really hard on plants, you know. Like the light that they get doesn't justify the trauma they go through of like having to deal with so much heat. And we were just talking about some of this a little bit earlier in the night. I have those two citrus trees, and I don't know how your orange tree is doing, but mine is doing better indoors than it did outdoors. Like under grow lights, it's doing amazing. Like it's blooming. It's February. Those things aren't supposed to bloom in February, right? But it here in a few more days, I'm going to have some really beautiful flowers that I'm going to try to pollinate. We'll see if that works. Oh, okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, mine's put off a lot of new growth too. Actually, let me show it to you since I know you have one. I'm gonna put this here. So you can see right here that it is getting ready to flower. It has another set right here. I think there's another set in the back, and it's just put off so much more growth. It's just kind of crazy. Um, my lemon tree produced. It started to grow the lemons. I think it was in summer, and then they were ready by about December. So it took a few months, but they did ripen indoors. So that's good. Well, if I could just send it through the computer to you, Christian, I would. I'm really excited for this, actually. With lemons, you can't. I mean, you can eat lemons, but they're a little bitter. The ones that we picked actually have a really good sweetness to them, but they are still bitter when you initially bite into them. But this would be cool if it produced because like it's a blood orange tree to answer your question, Chris. And I think blood oranges are so good. Um, yeah, I'll be excited for that. Of course, without getting into too much botany, the fruit is the swollen fertilized ovary of the flower. This one does not have thorns. My lemon tree has thorns, and they're stabby. I mean, they're probably about that long. I mean, they're fairly sharp, but the orange tree does not. You might have like just a regular like standard orange tree, and that might be why that one has thorns and this one doesn't. But no, this one doesn't have thorns. It's just sitting under a really bright grow light, and the pot that it's in keeps the soil moist for about 2 weeks. And yeah, ooh, I'm so excited. I love when I can get stuff to flower. It makes me happy. Oh, let me put this back. No, I wouldn't change the pot of that one because it's doing well. Focus, focus. What was I going to say? That ficus, it had to be transplanted. There was no way around it. This still isn't focusing. Come on. Hello. There we go. It just had to be done because it was wet for so long. Oh, you're going to make me get up again. Chris was asking about this earlier, I think. I do have one Hoya. I have my Hoya obovata, which, like, the thing is, don't let them talk too much shit. Like, there's nothing wrong with Hoyas, right? It's just it's a preference thing. I think because there are some people who really love Hoyas and there's some people who just don't like them at all. And I think some of the more delicate Hoyas are kind of boring to me when like the leaves are really small and they're really particular. But like I like the one that you have. You said you had Hoya carnosa, I think. I like Hoya carnosa. Like I said, this is obovata. I love the round leaves. I mean, look at how almost perfectly circular that is. That is insane. And I love the pattern on them too. I love the dark green and the speckles of white. I don't know. It's an amazing plant. That's why it's the only Hoya I have. Like, why would I need any other Hoya when I've got this beautiful one right here? So, yeah. And it did flower for me. They smelled mildly sweet, kind of dessert like, but I can't really put a specific flavor on it. Um, but no, it was really cool. I'm hoping I can get it to bloom again eventually. I think this spot right here was where it actually bloomed. And I think they say that when they bloom a second time, they bloom from the same spot. I could be wrong about that, but I think so. I could plug my mic back in. Oh well. There is a lot of biodiversity. I will agree with that. Plus all of the human intervention that we've done with them. Peduncle. Yes, thank you. Peduncle. That's it. Wow. No, that might be right. I think that's how you spell it. Oh, I could be wrong. Yeah, the blooms, the way they cluster like that, and they're geometric. That's the other weird thing. The blooms are very geometric. Um, so yeah, we did uh, um, what we did a couple months ago. We did kind of a sports bracket where I listed all of my plants and I had people vote on them in pairs, and they voted the one that they liked the least. So we went through all of my plants into like different categories and we voted off I think like 4 different plants. And actually that Hoya, even though a lot of people at least on this channel don't necessarily like Hoyas, that was one that didn't get voted against, you know what I mean? Because like it is such a cool example of a Hoya. I'm curious about the spelling of peduncle now, although I'm pretty sure that's how it's spelled. um, I don't even remember what we voted off now, and I've gotten a few more plants since then. But it was fun. It was fun doing the bracket. A lot of palm haters too. Don't feel bad, Grendel. Like a lot of people don't like my palms either, but I love palms. Also, if you don't mind me asking, do you want me to call you like a specific name? Some people like being called by their first name. Assuming I can remember. Slate was here earlier. I can never remember his name. Garrett. Okay, cool. Well, at least it starts with the same letter. I think I can remember that. Garrett. Garrett likes carrots. Don't mess with what? Just leave that. I got you. What was the other thing? I think next week. No, I'm just behind on reading comments. You're not lagging. Or maybe you are. Actual cacti. I have my cactus planter right in front of me. I guess I can show you that. But like actual like big cacti, I have one. I have a pharaoh cactus. It's a pretty good size. Yeah, here. This is it's got a few different ones in here. I mean, this isn't a cactus technically, that's a euphorbia, and this is a clanco. Also a clanco on this side, but this is a Stetsonia, this really stabby one right here. These two little guys right here, those are tephro or cacti. And then I don't think we ever decided what the tennis ball was. And then I think this one right here, I don't think it's an astrophytum. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what it is. I'm actually gonna put this back because it's still dripping. This is my pharaoh cactus. Like I said, it's pretty big, and those hooked spines don't have any give to them. They are like rock hard. So yeah, this would be a horrible thing to fall into. I haven't watered it in. It's been at least a month, I think, just because it's winter, so you don't really water cacti in the winter that much. But yes, actual real cactus. It is getting a little bit of orange coloration. I don't really know what it is. Well, that right there is a mealybug. Piece of shit. But look, like if you guys look, see on the spine there how it has that little bit of orange discoloration? I'm not 100% sure what that is. You can see it. It's pretty obvious. It's not, I don't think it's corking or anything. It's not squishy. I just don't know. I mean, the only thing about that, I'd have a hard time believing that it's sun damage just because I have it under a grow light and it's not even that close to the grow light. There's probably a foot of clearance, which in light terms, that's, fairly far. Hey, Usruf, you might just refresh. I've noticed some people will lag, but after they refresh, it gets better. Am I lagging to anybody else? The next person that comments, I'm going to say something, and we'll see how fast it is. You're lagging on replying to your friends. See, that's how fast it was. I'm replying to you right now. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool cactus. The thing is, I've been a little annoyed with my cacti recently because they keep getting mealybugs. Like mealybugs, it's the perfect place for them to hide, right? They're under these spines, they're safe, they're in these little crevices of the actual cactus. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they would like that, but man, they're fucking annoying. I mean, I'm looking over at my succulent shelf. I have a ripsalis. There's an agave over there. A Haworthia, which has gotten pretty big for a Haworthia. What else is over there? Oh, whatever. Usually, I do like a Q-tip, or maybe like a toothpick, and you have to like actually get in there and like. Mine's pretty small. It's pretty far away from blooming, actually. Let me see. This is my little agave. It's pretty chill. I don't really dunk them normally. Like, if I'm fertilizing like during the growing season, I just water them like regular plants. Bats pollinate agaves? I didn't know that. In their native range. I mean, it makes sense. Test. Did you fix it? What was the other thing I was going to say? I don't even remember. Super. Yes, exactly. Where did you say what state you're in, Garrett, out of curiosity? Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Well, um, I hate to cut this. Well, I'm not cutting it short. We've been on here for 6 hours, but I actually have to wake up for school in like 8 hours, so I still need to do a couple more things before I go to bed. But thank you guys for sticking around for so long. I didn't plan on doing this, but since you guys were here, I thought, why not? Thanks us, Rough Christian, of course. I think everybody else went to bed from earlier, and Chris,
Garrett, really good meeting you guys. We do this on Tuesdays. We normally start at 8 o'clock Central Time. If you guys, I'd love to see you guys again if you want to come back. We normally stop around 11, but tonight we just ran long just for fun. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody else went to bed. Yeah. Yeah, nice to meet you guys too. Okay, till next week. I'll see you guys soon. Oh, I don't have a mouse because I unplugged it. Here, we'll do it like this. Okay, bye, guys.